following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. It's game time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, welcome. We're live here at Young Field, the Central Health Baseball Complex here in West Fargo, and hope that you're having a great afternoon. Get ready for this doubleheader between West Fargo Patriots and Watertown Post 17. And once again, broadcast coverage is brought to you by our friends here at Sean Carlson, a mortgage lender at Town and Country Credit Union, along with Sweet Shots in Fargo, Custom Express Car Wash, Runnings, Buffalo Wild Wings, Goldmark, Touchmark, Sinorama, Knickerbocker, Clothes Mentor, Star Bank, Mike and Ike's, Jeff Weber, Gotta Go Driving School, Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, and West Fargo Baseball, making broadcast coverage of the Patriots possible here on Magnitude Sports this afternoon. Doubleheader today, and then a little bit later tonight we'll be back at 7 o'clock for the West Fargo Aces and the West Fargo Vets. So we'll have a couple hours off after this doubleheader concludes. My name is Mike Mason. I'm joined on the microphone today by Dale. Dale, how you
Olson.
doing? Dale Olson, how you doing today, Dale?
I'm doing real well, and I noticed that you mentioned the name Sean Carlson.
Yeah.
I coached him in basketball, and I hope he's listening today because that was the first year I coached him, that's when my hair started turning gray.
Nice, that's awesome.
And but Sean has really been involved with the baseball program, and his older boy I know played for Post 400, and he's involved in 400. Of course, had that fabulous year last year where nobody thought they'd go to the state, and all of a sudden they're in the World Series.
Absolutely, yeah. That was certainly an unexpected twist of events there at the end of the season. Speaking of the Post 400 Stars, they're sitting at number 6 in the standings right now, and if they stay at number 6 or higher, they will make the state tournament for the first time in program history without the need of playing a play-in game. Fargo Post 2, 11-1 with their lone loss coming to West Fargo in walk-off fashion about 48 hours ago. In the number 2 spot is the Bismarck Governors at 11-2. They're a half game behind Post 2. West Fargo is 2 games behind Post 2. They're 10-4 on the season, followed by Dickinson at number 4, Mandan at 5, the Post 400 Stars at 6, Jamestown at 7, Williston Keybirds at 8, Grand Forks Royals at 9, Minot Vistas at 10. So the top 8 teams will make the state tournament, with the 7 and 8 teams playing the play-in game to determine which team is the 7th seed and the 8th seed, and then the top 6 teams make the state without. So right now, West Fargo, they do have an opportunity to move up from the number 3 spot, but it's not going to be an easy task. Here's what would need to happen for West Fargo to move beyond the 3 spot. Let me pull it up here. So West Fargo's the 3 seed. They'll stay at 3. If West Fargo wins out and Dickinson defeats Bismarck and Minot wins 1 of 2 versus Bismarck, then West Fargo can move up to the number 2 spot if West Fargo wins out. If all of what I just said happens and Post 2 loses 4 of their remaining 6 games, then and only then could West Fargo bump all the way up to number 1. But it looks like the number 3 spot's pretty much locked in for the West Fargo Patriots here. Dale, I know your grandson plays for the Patriots. What's your thoughts on this matchup here between West Fargo and Watertown?
Anytime you get towards the end of the season, and we got another week of regular season ball, and by the way, you going through all of that data, I got to take my hat off to you because you are following baseball. If you can explain that, I've always had problems with, as a coach, when I grew up coaching in Minot, I tried not to worry about where we stood.
Yep.
And one of the things that's happening to the Patriots here at the end of the year has really been interesting because I went down to Omaha and watched them lose 5 games.
Yeah.
And they kicked it around. They had trouble defensively throughout the tournament, and hitting was not good. They were meek at the plate, and a lot of things were going on. But they came back in Minneapolis, and if you would have told me they would have won that tournament with 96 teams and 16 different sites, I would have bet the house that it wouldn't happen. But all of a sudden, things start clicking, and Casey had a game against this Creighton Prep team, and they came to play, and all of a sudden the bats started going, and but then they came back after winning that tournament and dropped a doubleheader to a Bismarck team. And then had a tough split with Post 2, and well, they're learning how to battle, and they're 27 and 13 right now.
I think that's right.
And I think going into the playoffs or going into the state tournament, which by the way will be held here in West Fargo, I think a lot of these younger players have grown a lot in the last month, and that's what you want, and you want to peak at the end of the year.
Absolutely, and all 12 games of that state tournament here at Young Field in West Fargo will be live on Magnitude Sports. So let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups after we take this 30-second timeout here on Magnitude.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back here. We are live at Young Field here at the Essentia Health Baseball Complex as the West Fargo Patriots are taking the field. Let's go through the lineup. We'll start with the visiting team, the Watertown Post 17. Batting, they'll bat first, so they're top of the order. 1, 2, 3 looks like this. Number 21, third baseman Ben Althoff. The number 6 center fielder Ryan Roby, and number 8 left fielder Drew Denzer. Then in the middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6, it's going to be the designated hitter number 2 Braden Zog. Right fielder number 12, Jared Cyrus, and first baseman number 20, Kobe Locker. And then in the bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9, it's the second baseman number 1, Andrew Check, the catcher number 15, Carson Muchler, and the shortstop number 10, Jack Hash. And then not batting but starting on the mound for Watertown Post 17 is Jackson Mogg. And that's how your lineup looks for the West Fargo Patriots, or for the Watertown Post 17. And now your West Fargo Patriots lineup looks like this. 1, 2, 3 is second baseman Caleb Deere, shortstop Seth Wiggestrand, designated hitter Griffin Stahl. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6, first baseman Casey Clemenson, third baseman Evan Berg, and catcher Peyton Jancy. And then in the bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9, left fielder Mason Stolting, right fielder Cooper Borkhardt, center fielder Nolan Dodds. On the mound today, and you see him there on the mound right now, warming up, and he'll start this game here. It's Brennan Hammond, normally the shortstop, but moves on to the mound today here for the West Fargo Patriots. So as we look around the bases, we went through the lineup, so let's line them up defensively. Brennan Hammond on the mound, Peyton Jancy behind the plate, Casey Clemenson at first base, Caleb Deere at second, Seth Wiggestrand the shortstop, Evan Berg at third. And then in the outfield, in center is Nolan Dodds, the left field is Mason Stolting, and right field is Cooper Borkhardt. And that's how the West Fargo Patriots set up defensively. Dale, we have the national anthem coming up here in a few moments, so go through the starting lineups once again. We'll take another break here. No, I guess we won't take another break here. So final thoughts before the first pitch here.
Yes, the big thing right now is seeing Brennan Hammond on the mound. He had an MRI, and he has not pitched for a month. And around a month, I should say. And just seeing him in action is definitely a plus for us. And I don't think he's going to work a lot, but here's the first pitch of the game. That was fouled off, but it's exciting to be back. He's been an outstanding pitcher, shortstop for us for the last couple of years.
First pitch at 12:03, sunny skies 84, and looking at a high of 94 today. We should stay in the mid to upper 80s for the first game, and we'll see those lower 90s for game 2 of this doubleheader today.
Pitchers like heat, though.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
like heat.
Well, and you have to like heat if you play on a turf field because it's at least 10 degrees hotter than that temperature down on a turf field as it would be compared to a grass field per se.
Yeah, Brennan had a little trouble with his ulna muscle, you know, which is near that elbow, and he can pop it. He probably gets, when he's healthy, probably around 86 to 89 at times, and when his curve is working, a very effective pitcher.
3-1 pitch here to Ben Altoff. It's on the way, swing and a miss, strike 2.
He will be going to Des Moines, a junior college in Des Moines, Iowa next year on a scholarship. And he's a baseball guy, and I just hope he can stay healthy.
Here's the payoff pitch from Hammond. He'll wind and deliver. Swinging and a miss, and it's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 1 for Brennan Hammond, and not a bad way to send your first batter away after surgery.
I like with 2 strikes, he didn't throw her right down the pipe. It was a high fastball. And you get that pitcher trying, or the hitter trying to protect himself up there. A lot of times they'll fish for that high one, and good way to start the game for Brennan.
Ryan Roby, he's 1 for 3 this season when playing on Magnitude Sports. He's the batter. Now he's going to bat it out to Caleb Deere. He'll scoop it off the ground, fire it into the glove of Clemenson for out number 2.
Deere has been a very good addition here. He's just going to be a junior. He's very athletic. He's 6'4". They've played him a lot at second. He's played some short, played some first, and I know in high school ball he had a great year, and he can pitch. He's probably one of our 4 tops starters.
Drew Denzer will step into the batter's box now here for Watertown. He'll send the first pitch off to the right side of the batter's box for strike number 1. We're 2 minutes into the game now. Hammond on pitch number 9 coming up here. 3 balls, 5 strikes on 8 pitches so far, according to my numbers unofficially. And here's the 0-1, and he'll foul that one away for 0-2. So 2 pitches, 2 fouled away by Denzer. On deck is Braden Zog. Hammond will get the signal here from Jancy behind the plate. He'll wind and deliver. And a check swing went too far, and it's strike 3. 3 up, 3 down, and 2 strikeouts for Brendan Hammond on 3 batters, and that retires Watertown here as we move to the middle of the first inning of play. And we'll be back in just a moment here with the bottom of the first. On the strikeout, we'll see Caleb Deere, Seth Wiggestrand, Griffin Stahl, Jackson Mogg on the mound when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, welcome back. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base as Watertown goes 1-2-3. Now for 1-2-3 for West Fargo will be Caleb Deere, Seth Wiggestrand, Griffin Stahl. And Dale, your thoughts on the top half of that inning?
Mr. Hammond, I'm happy with. It's just so good to see him back. I mean, it's a nervous time when you have some arm issues, and he looked good. I liked his fastball, and good first inning.
On the mound here, as the pitch comes in for a strike, is Jackson Mogg. To set up Watertown defensively, you got Carson Muchler behind the plate and around the bases here after the 0-1. And that one's just going to miss for a ball. 1-1 the count.
We visited with Coach Neal before the game, you and I did, and they've been winning of late, and they won their pool in that tournament in Minneapolis.
Yeah, the Gopher Classic pool, they lost one game, and then they won out the rest of the games in their pool. So a nice showing for Watertown there, even though they didn't make it past that first game in bracket play. At least I don't think they did.
No, they didn't.
They still had a very good showing down in the Gopher Classic in Minneapolis. Two balls and 2 strikes.
And that's
now.
what a coach wants.
Yep.
At the end of the year, look at what happened to 400 last year. They were losing to Williston to her play-in game, and you imagine they go to the World Series.
Yeah. That one hit hard. Will it sneak by check? It will not. He'll scoop it up. Fire it over to Locker for the out, and it's a 4-3 ground out on the first batter for West Fargo.
I like that at-bat with Deere there. With 2 strikes, he's protecting outside pitch, and he went with it and tried to go to right field, almost made it, and that's good hitting, going to that opposite field when you're protecting the plate.
Next pitch here to Seth Wiggestrand, and it's in for a strike, 0-1.
Seth had a good sophomore year this year at West Fargo High School, and he's played a lot now, and he's coming into his own. Good player.
And the second pitch will miss for a ball. To finish setting up Watertown defensively, Kobe Locker at first, Andrew Check at second, Jack Hesh the shortstop, Ben Altoff at third. In the outfield, Ryan Roby straightaway center, as that one's fouled away for a strike. And Drew Denzer in left, Jared Cyrus in right field. We're 7 minutes into the ball game. Jackson Mogg, 2 balls, 5 strikes on 7 pitches, and pitch number 8 coming up here on the 1-2 to Wiggestrand. Check that, 3 balls, 5 on 8, and now that was pitch number 9. He strikes out Wiggestrand.
Good change-up curve there with 2 strikes, and Wiggy actually, he waited for it. He just missed it. Off-speed pitches with 2 strikes. I know when I played, sometimes I get to the point where I think I had to guess that it was going to come, because once you get fooled on that change-up, you can look bad.
This will be the 10th pitch of the inning here for Mogg, and it comes in high for ball 1 to the batter, Griffin Stahl.
Started the summer a little slow, and he's been coming on the last 3 weeks. Got a nice swing.
Here's the 1-0 from Mogg, and swing and a miss, and that'll even up the count at a ball and a strike.
Hitting can be so rhythmical, and it's such an up and down thing. You got to deal with a lot of failure, you know, to get into that rhythm.
1-1 pitch, outside, ball 2. Usually you see that outside pitch on like a 1-2 and not a 1-1, but Jackson Mogg changing things up there. Goes outside, and now it's 3-1.
Yeah, you have to be as selective as a hitter, but you also got to be aggressive too.
3-1, and he'll foul it off in a full count here to Griffin Stahl. Griffin Stahl, one of the more dangerous hitters for the Patriots on the lineup here for West Fargo.
He's been batting him in that 3rd or 4th hole, and like I said, of late, he's been pretty clutch, and he seems to want to make contact.
2 out and a payoff pitch here for Mogg. Got him, struck him out for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And both pitchers now for the Patriots in Watertown have 2 strikeouts each, and we'll go to the second inning of play here right after the break. 0-0, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And it's like a brand new ball game in inning 2 when we return after this here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo, the Essentia Health Baseball Complex. Mike Mason alongside Dale Olson coming to the plate. Braden Zog for Watertown. We'll see Braden Zog, Jared Cyrus, and Kobe Locker. It's batters 4, 5, and 6, the middle of the order. Brennan Hammond will toss pitch number 11 to start the inning here.
They'll be closely looking at Hammond's pitch count. I really don't think he's going to go more than 2 innings, simply because he has not thrown for a month, and you got to be very careful.
Pitch 11 is going to be a base hit out into left field. Nice swing there by Zog. That brings up Jared Cyrus, and that's the first hit of the game. It comes 11 minutes into the ball game. Jared Cyrus now with a runner on base for Watertown. Every time I've seen Watertown, they've been in purple. Today they're in yellow and purple, so we'll leave our scoreboard at purple instead of yellow because white on yellow is hard to see. Trust me. I know. We call a couple yellow team games. So nice 1-3 ground out on the high throw to Clemenson there for out number 1 on Cyrus, and that will advance Zog up to second.
Guy laid it down. It was kind of a high pitch, which you like to see when somebody you know was going to bunt, but he didn't poke at it when he was bunting. Bunting, I'm kind of an old school guy. I like to see hitting and run. I like to see bunting. I like to see the ball put in play.
Colby Locker is the batter now. He'll face pitch 13, and he'll foul off pitch 13 for strike 1 from Brendan Hammond. Once again, we're 11 minutes into the ball game. 1 runner in scoring position with 1 out. Braden Zog on second here for Watertown. And now Hammond will set, get the call from Jancy. He'll glance at Zog on second, wind and deliver. And that one's a little bit low. It pops away. Jancy quickly to his left. Holds Zog at second. It's 1-1.
Jancy, of course, was a quarterback for the Packers this past year, and he's really grown a lot as a receiver this summer. He's got a strong arm and got a good attitude. He's going to Valley City State to play 2 sports next year, and he's improving on plays like you just saw there, how he's moving laterally.
One's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. And the 1-1 pitch is low and out for ball 2. It's not an easy task to play 2 sports in college and keep up with your studies. I know a couple kids that played 2 sports, and so far, both of them have dropped to 1 sport after their freshman year. So we'll see if Jancy can keep it up for more than 1. There's another hit to left field. And 2 hits on 3 batters, and that will put runners on the corners here for Watertown. So first and third with Andrew Check coming to the plate.
I see the Patriots will be back for a double play. Their defense has been improving a lot in the last couple of weeks. I mentioned we were down in Omaha, and we kicked it around. And part of youth, it's part of growing with your position, and the more you play, the more reps you get. You're in a position where I think you're starting to feel confident about making that double play.
And the first pitch is a little bit outside. Speaking of the Creighton Prep tournament down in Omaha, as you mentioned, they struggled in those first 3 or 4 games, and then they had that 4-hour, 13-inning game where they fell 2-1.
Yeah, it was a great game.
Yeah.
A little bit of everything.
4 hours is the longest, and that aired throw will bring in Braden Zog for the first run of the game at the 13-minute mark of the ball game. It's 1-0 in favor of Watertown. So 1 run on 2 hits.
Just talking up their defense, and then we have an error like that. You try to pick off a guy, and sometimes you get into those snap throws, and it's pretty quick, and the ball takes off on you, and an unearned run.
So that moves Colby Locker up to second. He's the lone runner on base now for Watertown as Watertown strikes first, and Coach Roll and the team will go up to the mound and have some words here to try and keep it a 1-0 ball game. Let's put it that way.
Jordan Rowe, I've been watching him a lot in the last 3 years, and I've been impressed with his maturity as a coach. When things start to go a little awry, he has that ability to settle kids down and slow their brains down a little bit. I think in all sports, when you try to do a little bit too much, your body just doesn't keep up with that brain when it's speeding up.
Andrew Check, the batter here for Watertown. Colby Locker on second. 1-0 lead here on the Sean Carlson mortgage lender at Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Here in the top of the second. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Brennan's looking smooth, though. He's not trying to overthrow. As I said, he can throw an 85 to 87 mile an hour fastball, but I think right now he's just trying to find a rhythm and be smooth.
1 ball, 1 strike as Hammond looks back at Locker on second, delivers the next pitch in low for ball 2. 2-1 the count now here to Andrew Check. Carson Muchler is on deck with 1 out. We might see Jack Hesh this inning, and if we do get to Jack Hesh, that'd be all 9 batters here for Watertown. 2 balls and a strike to Check. Once again, Locker on second, and the wind delivery is outside for ball 3 from Hammond. And on 20 pitches, 8 balls, 12 strikes. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. Not a bad split there. That should put a smile on the face of Coach Roll. And that one's outside, and that'll walk him. So I'll put 2 runners on now here for Watertown. Carson Muchler will make his way to the plate. He's 0 for 1 this season here on Magnitude. He had a ground out to the second baseman in a game against Post 400 down in Watertown, South Dakota, about maybe 2 months ago.
What's the art gallery in Watertown? It's so beautiful. Redland? Is it Redland?
I think that sounds right, actually. Yeah. I'd have to Google it to confirm, but I think that sounds right.
I love that building.
I'm getting a thumbs up from the non-president of Google that you got it right. So.
All right.
No need for Google here.
Well, our third baseman's father is sitting up here with us, and as the game, if it gets a little boring, I'll start telling stories about him.
Make sure, more on that in a moment here. A little pop-up towards Nolan Dodds, but it'll fall a little bit short. And now runners on second and third, and a base hit could really crack this one open here for Watertown as Muchler gets on with a single, and actually it's the base is loaded. Not second and third, but still, even in a bases loaded situation, a base hit could really crack it open here for Watertown.
Kind of a blooper, a Texas leaguer going over the shortstop's head, and that runner had to be protected there. You just don't know. You don't want to get doubled off when you're on second base.
Jack Hesh, the batter, he's 2 for 10 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. He has a hit to left and a hit to left center. A handful of groundouts, reach base on an error on a couple of occasions. And that one's fouled away for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Shortstop, number 10. A lot of times you see shortstops down in that order. In this day and age in big league baseball, though, there's a lot of shortstops that can hit.
Especially from the number 9 slot in the lineup. 0-1. Swing and a miss.
That was a good pitch right there by Brennan. Off-speed curve, and Hesh was definitely sitting on a fastball there. You see a lot of guess hitting at times at this level.
Fouled away pitch and a strike, and that was the 0-2. And that one's a little bit low, and a nice block by Jancy to keep it in front of him, keep those runners where they're at.
And that's something he's really improved upon since the start of the season. Catching his footwork also. It's just takes a lot of diligence, a lot of focus to block pitches like that.
1 ball and 2 strikes here to Jack Hesh. On deck is Ben Altoff. Bases loaded, and the pitch. In for strike 3. Nice pitch by Hammond, pretty much right down the middle.
That'll give Brennan a little confidence there. He set him up with that curveball, and Hesh just was guessing. He was in kind of no man's land there.
Ben Altoff returns us to the top of the order. Faces on the bases for West Fargo. Carson Muchler in first. Andrew Check on second. Kobe Locker on third. Ben Altoff, the batter, 0 for 1 in this game. Went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. This one's popped up, heading towards third and heading back over the roof of the overhang, and nobody will make a play on that one. It'll never fall for strike 1. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, you got some poetry coming out of that mouth of yours. I kind of like that. This roof here, when a foul ball hits on top of the roof, you'll see Kyle even jumping over there. It's definitely a bang.
Certainly thought we were in a thunderstorm on a couple of occasions over the years here at West Fargo. Here's the 0-1. That one just missed for a ball.
Good pitch.
A little bit low. I think he did catch the outside corner, but I believe it was on below the knees there of Altoff. 1 ball, 1 strike as a result. 2 out, bases loaded, and the pitch is a little bit high for ball 2. 2-1 now here to Althoff. Ryan Roby is on deck if Althoff can reach base.
This will be big for the Patriots. They get out of this with only 1 run. Got to throw strikes and just try not to do too much. Let your defense work.
And that one's fouled straight back into the netting, and he'll earn himself a second strike off that.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to talk to Brennan after this ball game, how his arm feels. It's loose. It's looking good. That is really a plus for the Patriots.
2-2, especially at the end of the season when you're about a week away from the state tournament.
Big. It's big.
There's a big strikeout.
That's a good outing for Mr. Hammond.
He'll catch him looking. They'll strand 3 on base. They get 1 run on 3 hits, 1 West Fargo error, and they leave 3 on base. And Brennan Hammond with his 3rd or 4th, I'll have to double check, Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Bottom of the 2nd, middle of the order for West Fargo. Casey Clemenson, Evan Berg, Peyton Jancy when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back in just a moment.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo. Mike Mason alongside Dale Olson. At the plate is Casey Clemenson. We'll see Evan Berg and Peyton Jancy this inning as well. Jackson Mogg just tossed pitch 16 for ball 7 and 1-0 to Casey Clemenson.
It's kind of like a dream come true. You get to watch your grandson bat for the first time, doing a little play-by-play. It's great.
That is absolutely amazing. And Clemenson almost snuck it by Hesh, but not quite. And he'll get tossed out on a 4-3 ground out, or a 6-3 ground out, excuse me, for out number 1.
It's a good swing.
So your grandson, followed by the son of the guy to my left here in the press box.
Yes, we got to be careful now with what we say. Evan is a great kid. He's been turning on the ball so much better. He just got under that one. Get out of here.
And the third baseman is trying to make the catch, but he may have lost it in the sun a little bit and couldn't quite stretch out, and he'll drop for a strike.
There's a play where if the shortstop was really on top of it, coming from a different angle and really hustled over there, he might have been able to protect him there, but the sun definitely got in his eyes.
Of course, it's a 12 noon game. The sun shines right down onto the pitcher's mound, second base, and pretty much glares out over the whole field, and it's not an easy game to catch pop flies, that's for sure.
That is for sure.
No balls and 2 strikes. That one, he went to the outside to see if Berg would chase, and Berg did not, so he'll take the ball, and a nice take there by Evan Berg. 20 pitches for Mogg, 12 of them have been strikes. Now 13 of them have been strikes, and he just chalked up his 3rd Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game.
Slow curve with 2 strikes, and that could be difficult.
Peyton Jancy, the catcher, steps into the batter's box here for the Patriots to face pitch 22. That comes in for strike 1. Go ahead.
A few weeks ago when we were in Omaha, we were very tentative at the plate. Took a lot of 3rd strikes, and that's been changing.
Second pitch comes in low, and now we're even at a ball and a strike, 1-1.
I've always said hitting is between your ears. I know a lot of this day and age of the home run ball in the big leagues and big swings, and I'm still like to see the ball put in play.
And that pitch kind of curved in and then went up high. It was kind of a strange pitch there, but it's ball nonetheless. Usually curveballs go left to right, not down and up.
Right. I was mentioning Jancy wasn't going to play baseball at Valley City. Go to play as a quarterback, and but I'm glad he's going to play baseball. Give it a shot. He's got some tools. Lucky he didn't get hit there.
Yeah, it came very close to getting hit. He earns himself a walk. Now bring up Mason Stolting now for the West Fargo Patriots.
Number 1, Mason Stolting.
He's a left-handed hitter that played for the Packers also this last high school season. My grandson has played a lot of ball with him over the years. Not a big kid. He's got potential as a hitter, kind of a short swing, and starting to get a little the feel of what's going on.
2 outs, and he fouls the first one away down the third base side. Strike one. Once again, the runner on first is Peyton Jancy. So far, West Fargo's left none on base, and Watertown 3. Go ahead, Dale.
I was going to say Jancy for a catcher has above average speed.
And he'll check his swing as the pitch comes outside and low, and that's going to be ball one. Pitches 29 and 30 coming up for Jackson Mogg here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 runner on, 2 away. Jancy on first, Stolting the batter. Mogg will send the pitch in for ball 2.
This pitcher wants you to bite. He wants you to go fishing. He's going to try to work that corner, and you're going to see a lot of off speed.
2-1 to Stolting. That one's high and out.
A lot of hitting is when you study. They've probably never seen this guy before, and that first at bat, and you watch players on the sidelines. You got to watch him. What is his tendencies?
And his tendency is to hit the. I thought he hit the corner. The guy,
the umpire raised that right hand. He was pointing to first. If you're going to point, use your left hand.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be a back-to-back walks here for Jancy and Stolting. Now Cooper Borkart will try his luck here against Mogg. 16 balls, 15 strikes on 31 pitches for Mogg, according to my numbers unofficially. And there's a ball, 1-0 to Borkart.
He's going, Cooper's going to St. Paul, Concordia St. Paul next year. Try to play baseball. He's been in the program here 3-4 years now, and been a part of a successful program. When you look back at you know what we've done in high school ball the last 2 years and Legion ball the last 2 years, and this program is used to winning.
He bats .500. He's 9 for 18 when playing on Magnitude Sports, and he takes a strike there.
Well, he likes you then.
Yeah, he does, yeah. I just had to, I counted up all the hits on his spray chart there as you were chatting about him. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now on strike 2. It appeared that pitch was going a little low, and Borkart probably didn't like that pitch.
Now with 2 strikes, you got to shorten that swing and look for contact, anything close.
We'll see if he jams him up on the inside or not here. And he will not. He'll attack the strike zone. It's going to right field. Rounding third is Peyton Jancy. He will come in and score, and the game is going to be tied at 1-1. As stopping at third is Mason Stolting, and it's an RBI double for Borkart to right field.
Real good hitting there. He waited on that curve, and it was on the outside corner, and just went with it, and got that key double with 2 outs that any coach loves to see.
A little 2-out magic there from West Fargo. Let's see if they can keep it going here. Another base hit could potentially make the game 3-1. Nolan Dodds, batter 9 in the lineup, will step up to the plate with 2 away here to face pitch 36 from Jackson Mogg. And he'll pop it straight up, and that could be a play possibly for Hesh, and he'll be called off there by Andrew Check. he'll make the grab, and they'll strand 2 on base. But they get a run on 1 hit, no errors for Watertown, and they strand 2 on base, and that completes 2 innings of play here at Young Field in West Fargo. 30 minutes into the ball game, 0-0 after 1, 1-1 after 2. We'll be 3-3 after 3. We'll get our answers here in about 60 seconds on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo. New pitcher on the mound for the Patriots is Connor Entz. Brendan Hammond's day comes to an end. I had him down unofficially for 32 pitches. 12 balls, 20 strikes, gave up 1 run on 3 hits, and stranded a total of 3 Watertown runners on base. And now Connor Entz will come in and take over. And you mentioned it, Dale. You thought that he'd pitch maybe 2 innings, and you're exactly right.
Yeah. Connor could go farther. Connor has been an interesting player this year, both high school and Legion. He is definitely getting better. He's starting at times. He can be his own worst enemy, and when his control goes as a pitcher, he kind of fights himself. In this last outing he didn't, and hung with it, and it's going to be good or fun to see him play now. I think he's going to have a good game here.
Ryan Roby grounded out to second last time he was up, and he takes the first pitch here from Connor Entz for ball 1. We'll see Roby along with Denzer and Zog this inning. That one is popped up. Or no, it's not popped up. It was grounded out, excuse me. Mixed up my terms there, and that's out number 1.
Left fielder, number 8, Drew Denzer.
Evan is playing pretty darn good defense here this last month, and that's such a big thing. I know getting Hammond back at shortstop too has helped a lot, but our defense is improving.
He'll show bunt it down the first base line. Entz catches up to it and fires him out just in the nick of time. 1-3, and it's 3 pitches and 2 outs for Connor Entz. That's not bad.
It's a confidence builder. You know, when a pitcher comes in sometimes and he's a little wild and he starts fighting himself, and then you try to overdo it and throw a little bit harder, and pretty soon you got some trouble.
Brayden Zog got the bats going for Watertown in the top of the second when he would hit a single out into left field. He was the first batter of the top of the second.
They've shortened Connor's motion, and it's helped him. He can pop it around 85, 86 when he's in a good rhythm, and sometimes shortening that pitching stroke. It's done a lot in the big leagues with pitchers. Their control gets better.
Nice swing and a miss there on a pitch to the inside as Zog was kind of crowding the plate, and that pitch will put him back a step or 2.
It's a big hitter here. What's he going to do on a 1 and 2?
He's going to attack the strike zone and get the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Yeah, that was very good. Very good outing.
Connor Entz's first strikeout. Team has struck out 5 batters so far for Watertown. It's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Coming up in the bottom of the 3rd, it's the top of the order. Caleb Gears, Seth Lugerstrand, and Griffin Stahl will be the 3 batters we see when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. 1-1 game between the post-17 Patriots, post-17 Watertown and West Fargo Patriots. Let's take a break and recollect my thoughts on which team is who when we come back after this.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. We're in the bottom of the third here. 1-1 game between West Fargo and Watertown. I want to say hi to Jim watching from Denver, North Carolina. He says it's currently 90 degrees and very, very humid down where he's at right now. Right now here in West Fargo, we're at 86 degrees and sunny. And we have, let's see here, we have humidity of 69% with a north wind at 13 miles per hour. First pitch comes in for ball one to the batter, Caleb Deere.
You could be the weatherman, too, you know, when you think about it.
I multitask a lot here on this station, actually. Especially when West Fargo and Creighton Prep go into a 2-hour lightning delay. I had to do a lot of multitasking that game.
I believe it.
4-3 ground out for Caleb Deere.
Shortstop, number 9, Seth Wigstrand.
Seth Wigstrand. I bet Eric Tianson was very happy to not do that game. It was probably a game he wanted to do, and then I scheduled myself for that game, and then when it started raining and lightning, I bet he's happy he didn't have to do that game now.
I hate lightning. I hate lightning.
Went through 3 rainstorms. Our equipment got pretty drenched in that little 5-hour ball game, or at least it felt like 5 hours. I think it was closer to, I think it was a couple minutes shy of 4, including the 2-hour, 17-minute lightning delay. So 2 balls and no strikes to Seth Wigstrand.
I've said to you before, baseball is my favorite game. I think it's the greatest. There's so much failure involved with the game, but yet, I'll continue later, but yet it can be, if a pitcher isn't throwing strikes and you got these delays and you got lightning and stuff, it can be a long night too. But absolutely. I still say it's the greatest game ever invented. Kyle and Troy might disagree with me, but won't be the first time.
Get a dominant no here in the press box to the answer to that question off microphone. And now stepping up to the plate here after the walk to Wigstrand is Griffin Stahl. You know, if we keep him talking, he'll miss announcing the batters. He almost missed Griffin Stahl, but
that's the way I can get back at him, though. I want to screw him up a little bit. He needs some harder work in his life.
They try the pickoff attempt on Wigstrand, no success there. Jackson Mogg at 43 pitches, 22 balls, 21 strikes unofficially. Griffin Stahl went down on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout last time he was at the plate. And he fouls this one off for a strike, and it's 0-1.
It's interesting to watch how hitters approach a pitcher or their second and third at bat. What do they learn from that first time? And you got to go. You got to do your homework.
This will be pitch 45 here for Mogg. It comes in to even up the count at a ball and a strike. One across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1 runner on first base. Seth Wigstrand in a 1-1 ball game. And the pitch is popped up, and coming after it is left fielder Drew Denzer, but he won't get there. He'll watch it drop to the ground for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes now.
I got some young stories to tell you with Andy and his father, and of course this is Young Field, and isn't it beautiful out there though?
Well, we got a double header, so plenty of time to get those stories in if you wish. So.
Yeah, I love to talk that too.
1-2, swing and a miss, and another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jackson Mogg. It's his 4th.
Griffith went for a high pitch. That's not like him there, striking out the first 2 times.
Casey Clemenson will try and do one better than he did last time. Grounded out to the shortstop on a 6-3 when he was at the plate last. And he comes up now at the 40-minute mark of the ball game. First pitch a little bit outside. He tried to paint the outside corner but missed. And it's ball 1 to Clemenson.
I always tell a hitter, try to hunt a pitch. Try to really look for something and then hunt it aggressively. That's a strike.
Mogg delivers, and that one's belted into right center field, and that's going to be good to push Wiggestrand to third for sure. And it's a double for Clemenson, so he does not only one better, he does 2 better on this at-bat here. And now 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out, and that's good news if you're a Patriots fan.
He's also got better speed than I ever had. Now watch Kyle look at me when I say that. Yeah, this is so much fun being up here right now and being able to do this as a grandfather. And amen.
Evan Berg, pitch 50, misses for a ball, and it's an even 25-25 on the ball strike split for Mogg.
Evan has been confident at the plate this last month. I see him hunting something right now.
He'll foul it off to the left side of the batter's box.
I've told his dad he's getting his hips into the ball so much more, and he had a really good year for us last year in Legion and in high school ball. And baseball is such a game of confidence. When you're feeling it, there's not a better feeling. And Evan's not afraid to be aggressive. He'll go after it.
2-1. We'll see if he goes after this pitch. And he does. And now the count's even. Couldn't quite make the connection.
Sometimes you got to shorten your swing a little bit with 2 strikes.
Nobody out. Wiggestrand third, Clemenson second, and the 2-2 pitch with 2 outs, and it's fouled away, and he'll earn himself one more.
Sometimes you got to just fight it off, to stay alive. And I come from that school where our coach had us choke up 2 inches when you had 2 strikes, and just make contact.
2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on, and the 2-2 pitch is in for strike 3. I would like to see the front camera view on that one, but we'll go with it. They'll leave 2 stranded on base as a result, and that will do it here for the 3rd inning of play. It will not be 3-3 after 3. It'll remain 1-1 after 3, and we'll go to the top of the 4th after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back. All right, welcome back. 3 complete, and Jim from North Carolina says that he agrees with you, Dale. Baseball is the best sport, and he knows that I disagree with you because I like hockey a little bit better than baseball, but it's all good.
I'll tell you what I did with my kids with hockey, and I think it's a great game too, but I waited till that 30 below 10-mile-an-hour wind, and I'd say to the kids, today we're going to play hockey outside.
Hockey outside.
I was a basketball guy. I have nothing against hockey. Hockey's a great game. It really is. But I grew up with basketball, and whatever other sport you play will make you a better baseball player. I think baseball and hockey probably go together the best
I
of
would
2
agree
sports.
with that. Yep.
And golf, you can kind of stick in there too with hockey players.
Did you hear that, Jim? Hockey and baseball go good together. The batter is Jared Cyrus, and that pitch didn't go good with Connor Entz. It's low for a ball, and it's 1-0 here to Cyrus. Cyrus grounded out to the previous pitcher, Brennan Hammond, on his first time at the plate. Ooh, and now he gets
Now, this
hit.
is a problem that Connor has had. That you're looking good for 2 or 3 batters, and then all of a sudden that pitch gets away from him, and he hits somebody. And now, you know, you gotta get back into your groove, and you can't think about that. You can't dwell about it. Sometimes I think we think too much about our fundamentals, and just let it happen, just nice and smooth.
This will be pitch number 10 for Connor Entz. Kobe Locker, the batter, 1 for 1, single to left field. Now he's going to square up for a bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike, 0-1. And on 10 pitches for Connor Entz, 4 balls and 6 strikes are 45 minutes into the ball game. Don't forget, coming up later tonight, well, the West Fargo Aces and the Vets at about 7 o'clock. We'll get a couple hours off after this doubleheader concludes. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Coach is giving a lot of signals here. I've been waiting for an attempted steal to check out our catcher.
Bunted again, right back up to Connor Entz. He'll fire it up, and that will advance Cyrus, so the bunt does its job. And that's out 1, moves the runner into scoring position, and that'll bring up the new batter here for Watertown, and that will be Andrew Check. He drew a walk last time he was at the plate. He'll face pitch 13 from Entz. Entz will look back at Cyrus on second.
I grew up in the era of Sandy Koufax. I think was the greatest pitcher of all time. But for 3 years, he couldn't throw a strike. And they had to teach him to, hey, throw it 3/4, 80%. And sometimes what gets pitchers in trouble is that when they try to overdo it, they try to really overpower. And it's hard to stay in sync when you have that kind of mindset.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on base. You got ones across the board once again here for Watertown. And they have a good opportunity here to get the lead back if they can find a base hit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Nice pitch by Entz.
See, his ball moves too. It's just not a straight fastball. I always said left-handers seem to have a natural movement to it. It's a kind of a fade, but Connor's got he's got decent stuff.
No one goes into the backstop.
Yeah,
Taken out for third is Cyrus, up to third, and he's safe.
That was close.
That was very close.
That ball will tear him hard off the backstop here, and you can't give up on the play. I think that runner kind of was a little bit lazy there, thinking, well, it's a wild pitch. I can easily make it to third. That was a close play at third. Evan made a pretty good snap tag.
Sometimes those pass balls / wild pitches bounce off that backstop so hard that it's actually a good thing. And that's if you're a West Fargo fan, what happened is not a good thing. If you're a Watertown fan, it's a fantastic thing. And Andrew Check bats in Cyrus from third on an RBI single to left field.
Good hitting by Check. That was actually a pretty good pitch on the outside corner, and he just went with it. The infield was drawn in. He gets a base hit and an RBI. Just putting the ball in play, making contact.
Must be a fan who's really close to our crowd mic there and trying to filter that out so it doesn't get all scratchy when that fan cheers. This is Carson Muchler at the plate. So runner on first, and he fouls the first pitch away for a strike. Still 1 out. It's 1 for 1. Found the gap into left center last time he was at the plate.
He tried to attempt a drag bunt, and again, this coach, I can see he's not afraid to play small ball. He wants to put the ball in play, and again, I'm waiting for an attempted steal here on any pitch.
It will not come on that one. The pitch just missed the strike zone, ball 1. So 1's across the board once again here for Watertown. Entz will set, ignore the runner, and that one's sent out to center field. Well, not quite center field. It'll be Caleb Deere. It looked like it was going to go deeper than it actually did. And pop out to second. Will bring up Jack Hesh.
That was a good pitch again. Now Connor just stays into that rhythm. I think he, and sometimes, again, I can't say it enough, when you try to do a little bit too much, try to throw a little bit harder, you lose that rhythm.
Pitch is in, and there's Jancy with the throw, and it can't quite connect with Wigestrand, and he'll go in safely on second on the stolen base.
I don't know what happened there with Jancy. A little bit of a hesitation, and there was a little bit of a hesitation by the runner at first. He didn't get the jump, and then all of a sudden he ran hard.
Yeah, I think both of those hesitations kind of played a role in creating the other one.
Right, exactly.
Yep. 1 ball, no strike.
Base running, good base running is an underrated skill. You know, I always thought when I was young you had to be really fast and to be a good base runner. Not true. You can be a very good base runner with average speed.
1 ball, 1 strike, and now the umpire will take his helmet off and say something to the Watertown dugout.
I think the umpire might be needing some water here pretty soon.
Nice. You were talking about my poetry earlier. That was a nice little segue yourself. 1 and 2.
I'm going to write a poem about Kyle over here someday.
If there's no explicit language, we'll read it on air.
Well, they'll have rhythm in it. I know that. Still think he was a guy that tried to run over me in St. Paul at one of the games. I was going for a nice walk, and some guy almost ran over me. It was a good pitch, Connor.
Yeah, another strikeout. I believe it's his second of the game. 7 or 6 total for West Fargo pitchers in this game, and they leave 1 man on base here in the top of the 4th. We move to the middle of the 4th. It'll be batters 6, 7, and 8. Peyton Jancy, Mason Stolting, Cooper Borkart, and Jackson Mogg, if he remains on the mound, will toss pitch 56 when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. Mike Mason alongside Dale Olson. Peyton Jancy, he drew a walk last time. He's batter 6 in the lineup for West Fargo here in the bottom of the 4th and fouls the first one off for a strike. We'll also see Mason Stolting and Cooper Borkart 6, 7, and 8. And pitch 57 for Mogg coming up here.
He's been effective so far, and he hasn't gotten into any kind of a wild streak, which has been big for Watertown.
0-1. This one finds the gap between 5 and 6, and Hesh was about a centimeter away from that ball going into his glove. It's a base hit and a runner on for Jancy and the Patriots.
That was good hitting there. That was a slow curve, probably going about 60 miles an hour, and you waited. He waited and got a good hit.
So a runner on and another hit for West Fargo. They now have 3 hits in this game. And I missed that pitch.
It was inside. Stolting, actually, sometimes they take it for the team by leaving that shoulder there. And it was close. It was very close.
And this one, a little chopper. One bouncer to Andrew Check, and he'll go to first, and the lead runner will advance to second.
Well, in a sense, he got the job done by, you always want to move a runner up, put him in scoring position. Then you got Cooper coming up, who has had all kinds of success against Watertown. Or no, not necessarily against Watertown. It's with you working the game.
Yeah.
We might have to take you along here for to Grand Forks on Tuesday.
We will be there.
Oh, you will be.
Yes,
that's right.
Yep. And that pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Eric Tianson will have the play-by-play on that doubleheader from Kraft Field on Tuesday for the Patriots.
I like Kraft Field. My son played there 4 years for UND.
Let's see here. I forgot to add a run back in the top of the 4th for Watertown, so let's do that.
Boy, you got to multitask big time on here.
It's been 2-1 for a little bit now, so.
Cooper's showing patience.
And now that all that's fixed, it's 2 balls and a strike here to, I believe it's Cooper Borkart. Yes, it is, and he just struck out.
No, it was just a second strike, but he swung at a high pitch. That was definitely a ball, and see if he protects like he did last time when he hit that double down the right field line.
So ignore the strikeout graphic there. I got a pitch ahead of myself. 2-2, now run down to between 3rd and 2nd, and he gets tagged out, and that's out number 1. So that takes the runner off base.
That's poor base running there. You're in scoring position. There's 1 out, and you don't need a jump on second base. And I don't think Coach had any intention of stealing him. That's just your focus was not there. Actually, this is something we have been improving upon. When we were in Omaha, we had some real gaffes on the bases, and talk about base running being underrated. But we've been getting better.
That one's going to be popped up, and Kobe Locker gets underneath it for out number 2. Actually, out number 3. So they leave no runners stranded on base, no runs on 1 hit, I believe, and it remains a 2-1 game here after the 4th. We'll make some corrections on our scoreboard here, and we'll take a break here momentarily. All right, welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo. Still catching up from that error that I fixed, and now I'm almost caught up with all my stats. Ben Althoff is the batter. He struck out twice. He's 0 for 2 as we're a few seconds shy of the 1 hour mark of this ball game here. And that one is popped up and fouled away for a strike, and it's 0-1, or was it fouled away? Yeah, it was fouled away.
Stolting overran it. Can't be a sun field. You know, that sun, especially around the noon time, it's kind of a high sky, and you're running hard, and sometimes players have to practice that, running really hard, because your eyeballs are jiggling, and it's not as easy as it looks, and that ball comes down faster than you think with a high sky. But it was a catchable ball.
And that pitch is high for a ball. So 1-2 here to Ben Althoff. No runners on base, nobody out. Once again, Connor Entz, his third inning of pitching now. Pitched in the third, fourth, fifth. Yeah, so this is his third.
I like a high fastball when you have 2 strikes on a hitter, and make him bite, and it's tough to turn on a fastball. You got to keep your composure now. You don't want to walk him.
Full count, 1 hour, 1 minute. Time of the ball game now. 30 pitches for Entz, 12 balls, 18 strikes. Here's pitch 31, and the payoff pitch is going to walk him.
You don't like that leadoff walk, especially when you had him down 1-2.
Ryan Roby will try and break his 0 for 2. He grounded out to third and grounded out to second in opposite order. His first at-bat was a ground out to second on a 4-3. His most recent at-bat was a ground out to third on a 5-3. And a snap throw up to first. They got him.
Nice snap throw by Jancy, and Casey snapped that tag on at first. Base runner looked a little confused, like maybe they were having a hit and run there, and he just wasn't certain what to do, and the batter missed the bunt, and bingo, he's dead meat. Jancy has got an above average throwing arm. A lot of that comes from his football experience, I think. And so when Connor starts getting wild high, and he's overthrowing, he's not bending his back. You just try to, again, stay in that rhythm where it's like playing catch with somebody sometimes. You just, you can't give it that extra.
That one's going to be popped up, and it'll be fouled away, so it's good for a strike at minimum, and 2 balls, 1 strike to count. 1 ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 hour and 2 minutes in a 2-1 game.
Boy, how do you keep track of all that stuff, huh? That's pretty good.
There's a lot of 1s and 2s in that statement.
Yeah. Some things I have a great memory for, and then if you were to talk to my wife, there's some days I have absolutely no idea what I had for breakfast.
Strike 2, caught the corner.
See, that's a pretty good flow there. He has shortened that. His arm motion. It's a different little motion he had earlier in the year. Good pitch. That was a very good pitch.
And a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout on top of it.
Umpire was a little delayed on it, but he punched him out. I thought that was a good pitch on the inside corner.
Connor Entz with his third Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Brendan Hammond had 4 in the first 2 innings of his pitch work for West Fargo, so it's a total of 7 now. And 1 ball, no strike here to the batter. Drew Denzer is 0 for 2, struck out swinging and then grounded out on a bunt. 1-0 now the count here to Denzer. On deck is Braden Zog, and that pitch misses for ball 2.
It's a big outing for Connor. Right now he's showing me that he's focused on what he's doing. He can be such a huge help for us in the next couple of weeks. And sometimes players, I think that in a non-conference game and maybe that it isn't as meaningful, anytime you get an opportunity, I don't care what the situation is, you want to perform up to your best.
3-0 pitch, and he'll cash in his free strike coupon for the 3. Oh, no, he will not. It's a walk. I thought it was down the middle, but apparently not. I've been wanting to use that phrase, and I haven't had a chance to use it yet.
For Watertown, number 2.
Maybe this batter, maybe.
Okay, all right.
Braden Zog, 1 for 2. He singled to left, struck out swinging on his 2 trips to the plate.
Just remember, you got poetic rhythm to your.
Runner takes off. That's Denzer. Jancy up to second, and the throw was not quite there. I mean, it was on target, but Denzer just a little bit speedy and gets the head first.
He stole
slide.
second on Ants there. He got a nice jump. That was a nice throw by Jancy. Jancy didn't stutter step before he threw the ball. You want to only take one. When you're throwing that ball, you can't take 2 steps. It takes too much time. That was a good throw by Jancy there. It was right on the money, and he's really improving his accuracy.
Umpires getting together talking about something here. The pitch was recorded as a strike. I'm wondering if that's what they're talking about or not.
Looked like a good pitch.
And now
The coach is not happy for Watertown. He's going to contest something here. I really don't know what happened there.
Yeah,
it was a legitimate steal.
Trying to think back on the play here, and I'm not sure what the argument is about. But yeah, you're right. He certainly does not look happy, and he's really getting into it there with that home plate umpire right now.
Umpires in this day and age are real touchy about sliding. And the old school way, when I played, that second baseman could be 3 feet away, and you could take him out, and it was okay. You get away from that base at all with a slide nowadays, and it's interference, and you're out. I don't think, to me, it looked like a decent slide into second base. I don't know what else they would be arguing about, and I don't think it's about whether or not it was a strike or a ball with the batter.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you now on that.
But the coach is animated. Just talking with him before the game, you and I talking with Coach Neal, he seemed like an intense guy.
He did. He was very intense sitting in that chair. And
he didn't want to talk about their record, but he said we're getting better. But I just had that feeling, and I've been impressed with his team so far. They've come to play.
Yeah, he's we'll turn down the mic because I do like the song, but YouTube hates it, so.
YouTube hates it.
And YouTube has the final call, and it looks like, man, if he's not careful here, he might get tossed. I mean, he's walking the line in my humble opinion.
I think they're going to call him for interference on that slide and called him out. Boy, he's definitely upset. You can say the magic word sometimes to an umpire, and guess what? You get to go sit in the bus, and there's no air conditioning when the bus is turned off.
Yeah, right? Well, he's going to stay in the game for now, but
he's going to come back for some more, too.
Ooh.
He also, I'll tell you, in this coaching game, the umpire is giving him a warning now.
He's definitely that close to getting tossed.
Yeah, they called him out. It had to be on the slide at second base. I don't know. I'm old school. I saw nothing wrong with that to me.
Well, if they called him out, then that should be 3 outs because I had 2 outs prior to it.
Yes, you're right.
He's back at first. So, okay. Yeah. Okay, so there is no out. He's just sent back to first base.
I have never seen that before.
Yeah.
I do not. I got to get an explanation.
Is the music done playing now? Yeah, it is. All right, so after all that, pitch comes in for a strike.
There he goes again, and he got a great jump.
And he's going to have to go all the way back again because his teammate made contact on the pitch.
No one, too. See, he's got Connor figured out on the mound. Connor's just taking a little peek, and then once he turns his head back, he's not even considering him. They're getting a huge jump on first base.
Yeah, Connor just takes 2 looks at first. Now he gets a strikeout, and now that's 3 outs.
Yeah, that was a real good pitch by Connor Ents.
So they leave 1 stranded on base and a lot of drama, but no runs, no hits, no errors. And now the coaches.
Hey, back off, buddy. That's enough.
Yeah,
you never got the pickle.
I think I don't really want to take a break. I want to see if how this end result goes here. Matter of fact, I'm the owner of the company. We're going to stay here and see see what the end result is on this here. But yeah, he's definitely not happy. And man, I've seen one coach thrown out of Young Field, and Something tells me that we might see a second one here over the next three innings of play. So.
I have never seen. To me, they would have called him out if he had an illegal type of slide.
Well, broadcast coverage brought to you by our friend Sean Carlson, mortgage lender at Town Country Credit Union, Sweet Shots in Fargo, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Runnings, Buffalo Wild Wings, Goldmark, Custom Express Car Wash, Signorama, Knickerbocker, Clothes Mentor, Starry and Bank, Touchmark, Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo, Mike and Ike's, and, of course, West Fargo Baseball. And that coach is, you see one of the West Fargo base coaches walk by as if nothing's happening. I kind of like that.
I'm a Yankee fan.
Yeah.
And yesterday, Coach Boone of the Yankees got tossed, and it was called low strikes on Judge. And, oh, man, did he go after that umpire. And they gave him the boot, but he got his money's worth. And
yeah, right.
It reminded me of Billy Martin in the old days when they'd kick dirt on a guy and really get off. And I don't know. To me, it wasn't that big of a deal. But, sometimes a coach is trying to send a message to his team, too, that, hey, I'm coming to play here, and I mean business, and I want you to mean business like what I'm showing you now.
Well, we move to actually we should be in the bottom of the fifth now and not the top of the fifth.
Nolan Dodds pitched a great game, second game against Post 2 Friday night, and he's been a good all-around ball player his last couple of years for the Patriots. There's a cheapie.
And that's a base hit out into right field. And on an 0-1 pitch, Nolan Dodds will sneak on base.
He just went with the pitch and tried to make contact, and it's an old-time Texas leaguer, but you take him. It's still a base hit in the book.
Caleb Deere 0 for 2, a pair of ground outs to Andrew Check at second base.
Be interesting to see if they hit and run here. Deere has been making good contact.
And that one will go into the books as a strike.
And it was not a sacrifice bunt. He was bunting for a base hit there, and it was not a good attempt. It could have been a ball, and just kind of poked at it. Bunting is an art where you got to keep that bat steady. You can't poke at a pitch. And now you're in the hole 0-2. This pitcher's been clever for Watertown. He's been effective.
Jackson Mogg about to toss pitch 70 here for Watertown.
They got to protect 0-2 and again choke up a little bit and shorten that swing, try to make contact.
And now the throw up to second, and throws a little bit off to the left side of the base, and Nolan Dodds will get in safely on that stolen base as a result.
See the double clutch by the catcher, and then plus he couldn't get the ball out of the glove right away. And well, I remember watching the great Johnny Bench throw from behind home plate. Unbelievable.
And he'll reach, and that's a hard hit ball right to Kobe Locker. He'll step on the bag. Runner will advance to third, and that's out number 1.
Effective at bat. Anytime you move a runner up like that, that's a good at bat. That's 3 balls now that Caleb Deere has hit to the right side, but he's making contact. Now a fly ball. There's about 10 different ways you can score from third base.
Yeah, right. And I've seen probably 9 of those 10.
Me
my
too.
Career.
Me too. Some night when you're really bored, just try to write them all down.
1 ball and no strikes here to Seth Wigestrand. 0 for 1, struck out swinging, then he drew a walk, and now he's halfway to drawing another walk, 2-0.
Seth has been making contact as a hitter. For a youngster, he's been steadily getting better.
And that one comes in for a low strike, 2-1. I want to say thanks to the Watertown fans tuning into the game, and I hope that wish your team the best of luck in the contest. And for the fan base of the team that doesn't win, we hope the only thing you don't like about the broadcast is the numbers on the scoreboard. So 3-1. Both teams with 4 hits. It's an 8-hit game. And now runners on the corners here as Wiggestrand draws back-to-back walks on back-to-back plate appearances. And now Griffin Stahl on back-to-back plate appearances struck out back-to-back. So to clarify that play at second where the Watertown coach was upset, a foul tip is a batted ball that goes sharply and directly to the catcher's hand or glove and is legally caught. A foul tip is considered equivalent to a ball on which the batter swings and misses, and that the base runners are able to advance at their own risk without needing to tag up. Yeah. So that's what the and I want to say thanks to our Google assistant there who brought up Google. The non-president of Google decided to go with Google this time.
So if the tip goes into the glove, it's just normal.
So effectively, according to Google, the Watertown coach had a case to plead there.
Yeah, I agree with that. When we were talking about interference at second base, he'd have been called out if he went in with a dirty type of play, a legal type of play. But fall tip, he had a point.
Runners on the corners here with 1 out. Griffin Stahl sees the pitch go way outside for a ball.
It's just like Kyle knows when I argue with my wife, I don't win all the time.
Show me a man who does win an argument against a wife or significant other. So, and I would like to meet that guy. And he's out. That'll be out number 2. And once again, those Watertown fans are very vocal with their cheers, and it's causing some cracking on our mic here, and I apologize for that.
No, not good base running again. I'll tell you 2 reasons why there. Seth could have stopped. He saw he was beat. He could get himself in a rundown, and now you potentially could score that run on third base. He kind of gave up on the play. He knew he was out. Hey, stop and get in the hot box.
Yeah, go back to first. Give your runner on third a chance to get home. 2-2 now after the fouled away pitch.
Yeah, we gave Watertown a definite break there.
Griffin Stahl 0 for 2, a pair of strikeouts, and now he has a full count at 3-2.
Griffiths has been having trouble with his off-speed pitch, and it'll be an interesting pitch now on a full count. Pitcher does not want to walk him.
And the payoff. Swung on and batted foul. Just snuck inside the first base bag by about a foot. And if he would have waited a split second on that swing, it would have been a single down the first base line.
It's a good swing. Slow curve. That couldn't have been more than, that was almost an ephus pitch. 55, 60 miles an hour. You got to wait for it.
2 out, runner on third, and payoff pitch number 2, and he gets him swinging.
Wow, that's a surprise. Got to give that pitcher credit.
It's another strikeout for the Watertown pitcher. And when we return, it's a 2-1 game as we move into the 6th inning of play right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. A 2-1 ball game. Watertown, West Fargo both get a run in the 2nd inning. And Watertown adds one more in the top of the 4th. And now we have 5 played in full, and we move to the 6th with Jared Cyrus. It'll be batters 5, 6, and 7 this inning here for Watertown. 1 hour and 20 minutes, time of the ball game. Here's Entz with pitch 46, and he'll miss for ball 1. Cyrus 0 for 1. He would ground out to the pitcher. At that time, it was Brennan Hammond. And then last time he was at the plate, he got hit by a pitch. Now he fouls it off to even up the count, a ball and a strike.
You notice a lot of the hitters for Watertown like that high fastball. They're going after it, and I like that in a hitter. You have an aggressive mode to it. There, it's a little too high.
High and in, pretty much jammed him up there, and there was nothing he could do but either swing and miss or foul it off, one of the two.
See what Connor throws him now when he's up on him now, 1-2.
Inside fastball. No,
Yeah,
right down the middle
pitch.
fastball, and it's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Connor Entz.
See how smooth that was? When he's in a rhythm, Connor, sometimes I don't know if Connor knows how good he can be, and when he gets frustrated, he gets into that, I'm gonna really overpower you. He doesn't need that extra power. This is just a good rhythm he's in right now. Balls and strikes. He just throws strikes.
And he'll throw another strike, but it wouldn't have been a strike had Locker not taken the swing.
Boy, they like the high fastball.
Locker 1 for 2, singled to left, and then bunted out on a you could call it a sacrifice bunt. That advanced teammates to second and third. And now it's 0-2 here to Locker, and Entz looking for back-to-back strikeouts here. Can he get it? No, he cannot. He'll drop, diving for it, and almost Clemenson couldn't quite make the grab.
It was a good effort.
Casey Clemenson that close.
Yeah,
it was right on the edge of his mitt.
And I'll be honest with you, I didn't teach him how to dive like that either.
So remain 0-2 after that fouled away pitch. And this one chopped out over towards Wiggestrand, and coming in is the third baseman, Berg, and he fires it over to Clemenson for the out.
Took his time, and he knew the runner wasn't very fast, and that's the key on grounders like that. Sometimes those easy two hoppers, you rush yourself a little bit, and you get a throwing error, but take your time.
Andrew Czech is the batter now. Czech, batter 7 in the lineup here for Watertown. And 2 away, and swing and a miss on a fastball there by Connor Entz. And the next pitch for Entz will be pitch 55. And that one's in for a strike as well, 0-2.
Getting ahead of the hitter, key.
34 strikes on 55 pitches for Entz. And the 0-2. Fouled away. Remain 0-2. There's no activity in either bullpen at this time here for the teams.
Third base coach is not out there today or this inning either.
That one's fouled off to the left side of the batter's box. So a pair of strikes and a pair of fouled away pitches, and still an 0-2 count here to Andrew Czech. Carson Muchler is on deck only if Czech can reach base. Here's the 0-2. Ooh, and that one I believe it clipped him on the back heel of his left shoe. And that's an unfortunate hit by a pitch there. And that's the second hits batsman today by Connor Entz.
Tried to overthrow it again. You have a great advantage when you're 0-2, and a wild pitch like that just kills you.
Carson Muchler 1 for 2, singled on his first at bat, and then he popped out to Caleb Deere, the second baseman, last time he was at the plate. And this one grounded out towards Wiggestrand to second. Now that's all they needed. They didn't need the double play, and they'll get the lead runner out, and that will bring us to the middle of the 6th inning here. Muchler grounds into a force out at second on a 6-4. And it's going to be Casey Clemenson, Evan Berg, and Peyton Jancy. Middle of the order, batters 4, 5, and 6. Jackson Mogg, pitch 84 when we return from the break here on Magnitude.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, 5.5 complete here at Young Field. It remains a 2-1 ball game in favor of the Watertown Post 17. They don't have a team nickname, so it always kind of throws me off a little bit when I try and make a statement like that. But
Post 17.
yeah, Watertown Post 17. Their high school, I think, is the Arrows or something like that, or the Arrowheads or something to that effect. But their Legion team is just Post 17. Casey Clemenson got a double last time he was at the plate. Prior to that, he grounded out to the shortstop. Takes a ball on the ground for strike one. I'd like to see the replay on that pitch. 0-1. There is a little bit outside, according to the ump. And
that might have been better than the first one.
Yeah.
So we're even, Steven.
Yeah.
You're even, Steven.
There we go.
Hunt this pitch.
You get the strike on the ball and the ball on the strike, and that's a ball on a ball, and that's 2-1 to Clemenson. Once again, he's 1 for 2. Grounded out to short, and then he doubled into center field last time he was at the plate. It was more right center, actually.
Now you got, as a hitter, you're looking for that strike that's you can hunt.
And he'll hunt that one down, but it won't get past Jack Hesh, and he'll fire it over, but he runs it out.
He beats it for a hit.
He runs out the play, and it's an infield hit for Casey Clemenson, and he's 2 for 3 on the day.
The shortstop just hesitated. I don't know if he had trouble getting it out of his glove, but that half a step, Casey beat it. I think he would beat me in a race, too, if we had to go 90 feet. I think he would.
He might beat me in a race, too. I'm guessing all 9 batters would beat me in a race, in a 90-foot race. So Evan Berg, 0 for 2.
You want to run hard. That's why you run hard.
Pair of strikeouts. Now he's showing bunt. Bunts it right up the first base line. And they'll scoop it over to first to advance Clemenson up to second. And that's out number 1.
Just about got it by the pitcher, and it would have been a base hit.
Peyton Jancy 1 for 1. Drew a walk, and then he singled past the shortstop.
Sack bunt by Bird brings up the catcher for the Patriots, number 12, Peyton Jancy.
Peyton got a base hit to left on a 2-strike pitch last time, and we'll see if he throws him another curve.
And now I'm getting hungry, as you can, well, maybe you can't see it on camera, but I can see it looking to my right. The smoke from the grill is coming in.
And they have good cheeseburgers.
The cheeseburger is my favorite, actually.
It's right up there with me, too.
Well, at least we agree on cheeseburgers, even though we don't agree on baseball and hockey. So fly out to center there for Ryan, into the glove of Ryan Roby for Peyton Jancy. That's out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down here. Well, actually, not really. 3 up and 2 down for West Fargo. And
now batting for the Patriots.
Now we'll have Mason Stolting. Oh, actually,
Stocker will pinch
Trey Stocker will pinch hit. Mason Stolting was 0 for 1, drew a walk and grounded out on a bunt. And now Trey Stocker will step into the number 7 slot in the batting lineup. West Fargo looking for that base hit.
Trey has been pretty much the regular center fielder or left fielder all season. He rarely sits, and he's been a pretty reliable, consistent player.
He's 11 for 20 when playing on Magnitude
Wow, we got to
Sports.
take you along to we got to take you along on a couple, maybe the state tournament. We got to make sure you're doing it.
will be here.
All right.
1 ball, 1 strike. We'll take a look at our upcoming schedule. Coming up in our post-game show, we'll have some final thoughts on this one here, and then we'll get things reset for Game 2 of the doubleheader.
Trey has gotten stronger this year.
That one's fouled away, and now it's a 2-2 count. Trey, you were saying?
He is definitely physically. You look at him. I bet he doesn't weigh much more than 145, 150 pounds, soaking wet. But he definitely got a little pop to his bat, and you look for the gaps with him.
2 balls, 2 strikes, make that 3 balls and 2 strikes, so 2 outs and a runner on second and a full count. And West Fargo could really use a base hit here.
Mogg, the pitcher, now has got to come with a strike. He doesn't want to walk him, so as a hitter, I want to make contact.
We'll see.
Contact.
We'll see if he can end the inning on pitch 96.
There
he cannot, and that's a base hit. Rounding third is Casey Clemenson. He'll come across. It's an RBI single for Stockert to tie the game at 2-2.
That was a great at-bat by Stockert. That full count pitch really was a good off-speed pitch, and he kind of golfed it, but he waited for it, and he wasn't over-anxious and just made contact, and that's a great hit.
It took 6 hits for West Fargo to knot this one up at 2-2, and now they'll see if they can continue to work some 2-out magic here, as it appears Cooper Borkart will come up to the plate.
Pinch
and we have a
for
Stockert, and that will be Carter Oline.
Carter has had some real good outings for the team this last 3 weeks as a pitcher. Plays some left field, up and really improved this year as a player. He comes to play, hustles.
Strike toss there by Jackson Mogg. Now Mogg, non-conference game. I don't know if the pitch count applies in a non-conference game or not, but
105 are we at?
He's at 97 according to my numbers. Taking off, throwing to second, and the throw goes into center. And now he's going to take off for third, and Oline is in. And that'll be an error.
No, we got away with one there. Let me tell you something now. When watching this catcher, he's got a very average throwing arm. Why are we taking off early like that? He was really dead meat and should have been thrown out at second base. So that's probably the 3rd poor decision we've made on the bases. That hurts you.
And now this one grounded towards third. Can he run it out? He cannot. And that will prevent Carter Oline from coming in to score, and the game will remain tied at 2-2 after 6. They'll leave one stranded on base, and we'll take a timeout. And we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. 2-2 after 6, and potentially the final frame up ahead here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
It was kind of fun.
All right, welcome back. 6 complete, 2-2 ball game, and we go to the top of the 7th. And Jack Hesh will lead it off. It'll be batters 9, 1, and 2 for Watertown. Pending changes, we'll see Ben Althoff and Ryan Roby this inning here for Watertown. Connor Entz will start the inning with pitch number 60. And it's going to be a popped up bunt, and they'll let that fall for a strike. I don't think Jancy was prepared to.
That's something, you know,
go
that's
after
where
that.
communication comes in, and I don't know if Connor said anything, but it's behind you, you know, you got to let your teammates know. That's tough to see sometimes as a catcher.
22 balls, 38 strikes on 60 pitches, and that one a line drive out to center, and they'll drop for a base hit, and they'll get by Nolan Dodds. He must have misjudged it. I'm assuming the sun played a role in that.
He's not happy either. I think he knows he got a poor jump, and our outfielders have had trouble with balls in front of them. That misjudge it's not the easiest play when the ball's hit right at you. I've always thought that 4 out of 5 balls hit to you are going to be in front of you.
And there's another bunt right back to Entz. Entz fires over to first, Hesh over to third, and
they have had 3 sacrifice bunts where that ball was at least 6 inches to a foot over their head, it seemed like, and they got the ball down. They got the job done.
Ryan Roby's 0 for 3. Ground out, and a strikeout. Ground out to second, ground out to third, and a strikeout swinging. Runner on third with 1 out. Watertown looking to retake the lead here. And the pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. 40 strikes on 63 pitches. We're an hour and 37 minutes into the ball game. And the 1-0 pitch. And that one's going to be popped up and fouled away. And they'll even up the count at a ball and a strike. 1-1.
Infield is drawn in. Of course, they got to cut that run off. Outfield is somewhat in.
That one hit well to left, and it's caught there by Mason Stolting, and now the throwback home is a little bit off the mark. Sacrifice fly will tie the game.
Let's see if they appeal that play at third base. He took off real quick, and it's just going to be interesting to see if they appeal it. Boy, he took off, huh? Yeah, he's going to throw over to, sometimes the pitcher has to get on the rubber, then he steps off the rubber, and then he throws to third. This is going to be interesting. Ooh. We have a great view from where we're sitting right now, and it was right in line, and he definitely took off too fast. Whether it was after the catch or not, that's questionable, but
so sac fly to left, records out number 2, and
umpire has to get himself in.
Run.
See, the guy on first base, he can't see it. Guy from behind home plate, you got to get yourself in line. He makes the call.
And a strike. And it's no balls, 1 strike, I believe, to Drew Denzer. 0 for 2, struck out swinging. Grounded out on a bunt. Drew a walk last time he was at the plate. This one's outside, 1-1 the count now here to Denzer. And it's a 3-2 lead. As soon as West Fargo ties it up, Watertown gets the lead right back. 1-1. That one hit, not over the head of Wiggestrand. That's out number 3. So they will strand no runners on base. And now it's time for West Fargo to try and end this one. They need 1 to force the 8th, 2 to walk it off and win. That's exactly what they needed against their opponent 48 hours ago. We'll see if they can do double magic in back-to-back games when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
That's double.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. welcome back. Bottom of the 7th, led off by Nolan Dodge. Batters 9-1-2. A little pop-up right back to, I believe, is that still Jackson Mogg? Oh, it didn't. It wasn't actually a pop-up. It was a 1-3 ground out. And Jackson Mogg's day comes to an end. 98 pitches, 43 balls, and 55 strikes. He'll be replaced on the mound by Marcus Rabine. And 1 pitch, 1 out for Marcus Rabine's on Nolan Dodge. Results in a 1-3 ground out. And now it's Caleb Deere 0 for 3 with 3 ground outs, 2 to second, 1 to first. And now his 3rd to second, more than likely. And there it is.
I'll be critical now. 2 pitches, and you've swung at 2. You're down a run. Nobody's looking to just test this pitcher to see if he's wild or whatever. Not good at bats. I'm being critical.
Yeah, the 2 pitches, 2 outs is certainly peak efficiency here for Marcus Rabine.
He's feeling great.
Yeah.
you got to make him work. You got to make him work.
West Fargo needs 1 to at least tie the game and force the 8th, and if they get 2, they'll walk it off. But right now there's nobody on base, and they need 2 runs, and Watertown needs 1 out.
There's a hit.
And there's a hit that'll drop into right field. That'll put Wiggestrand on first base with a single. And they got the tying run on base and the go-ahead run. Griffin Stahl 0 for 3. The trio strikeout swinging.
You know what they call that? They call that the grand sombrero.
The grand sombrero.
When you strike out 3 times, and knowing the hitter he is right now, he wants a hit bad.
Yeah. 1 swing of the bat, and this game could be over. I'll miss for a ball, 1-0.
The pitchers like that slow curve changeup, and it's about 55 miles an hour, and you got to wait for it. That was a good take.
Rabine will wind up for the 1-0 when it's high for 2-0.
Make them come to you. Hitters have to fight over anxiousness when you're in a situation like this. You got to slow that brain down, and baseball can be a waiting game.
2-0 here to Griffin Stahl, 2 out. Casey Clemenson waiting on deck.
You know, he's having control problems, and if our first 2 hitters would have tested that, just test him to see what his control is. His control might have been fine, but new pitcher, you got to test it.
We'll see if Rabine can cash in his free strike coupon, and he does.
He raised that right hand, and he calls it a ball. I don't get that. It was definitely ball 4, too, but he's got a habit of putting his right arm up, and us people in the stands, right hand means a strike.
Yeah. Fooled me, that's for sure. Well, a trip to the concession stand is in my near future. I can't help it.
And I think I'll join you.
Casey Clemenson 2 for 3, grounded out to the shortstop. Since then, he has a pair of hits, a single and a double. And it looks like we'll have a courtesy runner for Griffin Stahl on first.
They're going to use Connor Entz. He's just pitched 60 pitches, and now they're going to use him as a runner. Connor has deceptive speed, too. Got to be smart. 2 outs.
A base hit ties the game. Casey Clemenson, double and a single, preceded by a ground out. Now he fouls this one away for strike 1. Runners on first and second. Wiggestrand on second. Connor Entz coming in as a courtesy runner on first for Griffin Stahl.
I'd look for that change up here on the second pitch.
And the 0-1. He'll attack the strike zone. It's going to right field, and it'll drop for a hit. Rounding third is Wiggestrand, and the play at the plate's not in time. I'm nervous there. I don't know if he actually touched the plate when he slid across.
Yeah, I think he did. I think I think the right fielder got a bad jump on the ball and didn't want it to get by him. And it's interesting. Casey is kind of looking around now. It's a base hit. The throw was lollipop to home, and he could have actually gone to second base, I think, on that throw, but didn't want to gamble. They need 1 more run.
First and third for Evan Berg. Strike 1.
Okay, not your pitch. Again, you don't want to be over anxious. You got to wait, try to drive the ball up the middle. Evan likes these situations. He's a competitor.
0-1. This is pitch number 10 for Rabine. He'll stare down Clemenson on first and deliver. Outside for a ball.
Umpire likes to bring that right arm up, and again, is he going to call that a strike? No, it can't be.
5 balls, 6 strikes on 11 pitches here for Rabine. Clemson on first, Entz on third, and that one bounces off the third baseman, and coming in to score is Connor Entz, and for back-to-back games, West Fargo gets walk-off wins. They win by the score of 4-3 here in Game 1 of the doubleheader on a, do they charge that as an error or a hit?
That's a tough error. It came up on him. It was hit him in the chest.
We're going to give him a hit on that one, and the PA announcer just said RBI single, so that will do it. Run will score, and that will do it. That's the end of the game. That's your final score. We'll take a timeout here. We'll come back with some post-game thoughts and then get ready for game number 2. 4-3 your final. West Fargo wins it in walk-off fashion in back-to-back games here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back in a moment with our post-game thoughts right after this. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. It's the post-game show here on Magnitude Sports. Make sure camera isn't frozen, and it isn't. 4-3 walk-off win for the Patriots over Watertown post-17 here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. According to my unofficial line score here, well, you can see it on the screen too. We need to actually add a couple left on bases here for the team. West Fargo should have 8, and Watertown should have 6 left on base. There we go. Now everything is right. We'll just run it down here. 3 runs on 5 hits for Watertown on 1 West Fargo error, and they leave a total of 6 on base for Watertown post 17. And for the West Fargo Patriots, I have them down for 4 runs on 9 hits on 1 Watertown error, and they've left a total of 8 on base here in this contest. So Game 1 over with. Dale, I know you're jotting down some notes there and stuff, but your thoughts on this Game 1 here?
This was, I told you before, I just met you, and I just can cross off my bucket list a great experience. This was so much fun, this game, and of course I have a grandson playing, and I love the game. I've been around the game all my life, and it was just a fun game. And even though it's non-conference, we saw some intensity. We saw intensity out of the Watertown coach. He wanted to win this ball game, and his argument was right, what he was arguing. And we saw a little of that, and we saw the Patriots coming back again. They did it on Friday. They did it a couple times. It's starting to be part of their DNA.
Yeah.
And but I saw things with Connor Entz that are really a positive. I saw things with Brendan Hammond. And from the Patriots' standpoint, these are things that are really bump your confidence going into the state tournament, which will be played here, by the way. And the Watertown coach has to be happy with his effort. I thought Mogg, the pitcher, really pitched a good game. He was off-speed, control. He did a good job, and the guy that came in relief, too, looked like he was going to get out of it. And then with 2 outs, hey, my ticker's going. I got my grandson up there. I know that feeling. It's a pressure time. And are you going to come through? And this can be a game of failure. And, hey, they came through, and outstanding game. I was just happy to do this with you.
Yeah.
You're pretty good at this.
Well, thank you. I've been told that by a few others, but I always humbly dismiss them and say there's somebody out there who's better than me. So 1 hour, 47 minutes, time of the ball game of Game 1. Don't forget Game 2 is coming up here in a few minutes. I want to glance in one more time. And, yeah, we got let's see here. Jim says the Watertown coach was quite entertaining in this game. I love that one. So
he wanted to win.
Yeah,
I like that.
He says congrats to West Fargo. To fill you in a little bit, Dale, Jim's one of our he's been watching pretty much every single baseball game on Magnitude for like 2.5 years.
Wow.
Yeah, he tuned in. I talked to him on the phone once, and he told me that he tuned in randomly to a post 400 game. And that game, he was hooked from that point forward. Now he watched every post 400 game. We picked up West Fargo this summer. I think he's tuned into every West Fargo game so far that we've broadcasted. And he's in our top 2, if not our number 1 for most loyal viewers there. So
that's great.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like him a lot. So thanks again for watching, Jim, and for everybody else, for the Watertown fans that were able to tune in and catch Game 1. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's go ahead and take a look at our upcoming schedule here as we see what we got coming up here for you. So once again. Game 2 coming up here in about a half an hour at 2:30, and then when that game finishes up, we'll have a little bit longer than a 30-minute break, and we'll see the West Fargo Aces and the West Fargo Vets. So three games for you here on Magnitude today, and then we go back to Starry Bank Field tomorrow for a 9-inning game between the Post 400 Stars and Grand Forks, and then Grand Forks will host West Fargo at home on Tuesday. 5 o'clock first pitch from Kraft Field. Eric Tianson will be on the call for that one. Then we're back to Young Field on Thursday for West Fargo's doubleheader against Mandan. And then Eric Tianson will have his final broadcast of the summer on Friday as he'll be heading back to college after that. Not his final one, but his final one of this season. So he'll be heading back to college, and how convenient that he gets to do the 2 teams that he did the most, the West Fargo Patriots and the Post 400 Stars. He'll be here at Young Field for that 9-inning game with West Fargo and the Stars. And then we'll get a big relief of a couple days off, and then the big state tournament starts on Tuesday, July 26th, day 1 of 4. I forget, it's 11 games, 12 if needed, or 12 games, 13 if needed. It's one of those two. I don't remember, but we'll have all 11, 12, or 13 of those games for you here on Magnitude Sports. And hopefully those brackets will be filled out here. I think it's going to be about one more week before we find out who's playing who, because there's still enough games left. Fargo Post 2, 11-1. They still have Mandan, Post 400, and Williston. They're all home games for Fargo Post 2. Bismarck has a handful of games. They have Dickinson, Jamestown, and Mandan left on the schedule. West Fargo has the Grand Forks game that we talked about on Tuesday, and then they have a Mandan here at home coming up. And then they've already played Post 2. Dickinson Rough Riders have a home game against Minot and a road game against Bismarck. If Dickinson can beat Bismarck and Fargo Post 2 loses 4 of their remaining 6, and West Fargo can win the remainder of their conference games, then West Fargo would bump up to 1. But it's likely they're going to lock in the 3 spot. There's a slight chance they might be able to bump up to 2, but they're going to do no worse than 3 unless they lose out and Dickinson wins out. Then they could drop to 4. So, but I don't think that's going to happen with the remaining schedule. Mandan Chiefs in the number 5 spot. They still have road games against Bismarck, Grand Forks, Post 2, and West Fargo. And of course, we'll have that Mandan West Fargo game coming up here later this week. The Fargo Post 400 Stars currently in the 6th spot at 7-9. They are 6 games back out of first place. They have one game with that first place team, Fargo Post 2, coming up here in a couple of days. That's on the road at Jack Williams Stadium. And then the only other team that really that might have a chance to get in. Jamestown currently sitting at number 7. Williston currently staying at number 8. And if that were to hold true, then a play-in game would happen between Jamestown and Williston. Or I'm sorry. A play-in game would happen between Williston and Grand Forks, assuming that Grand Forks can get a win against Mandan and West Fargo, and Williston has a pair of games against Fargo Post 2. So if Fargo Post 2 defeats Williston would move to 5-13. And if Grand Forks can win against Mandan, they would move to 6-10. And then Williston's regular season schedule would come to an end. Grand Forks would have, I think the Mandan game comes after the West Fargo game. I'm not sure if it comes first or not. But there's a possibility that Grand Forks and Williston could flip-flop in that 7 and 8 position there. Or that 8 and 9 position is what I meant to say. Minot Vistas will need a lot of help from the teams above them to get a chance at that ace seed. I don't think they're going to make it, but it's sports, and crazy things have happened in sports. So,
amen.
Yeah. So that's a look at that's kind of a brief summary of the playoff picture for the upcoming state tournament here. Just a little over a week away, and it's all right here at Young Field in West Fargo. That's going to do it for Game 1. For Dale, thank you very much. My name's Mike Mason. We're not going anywhere. We're going to keep this stream live, and we'll be back for Game 2 in about 15-20 minutes here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. We'll talk to you again here in just a moment.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button.
All right, welcome back as we get ready for game number 2. Mike Mason joined again by Dale Olson here for game number 2, this doubleheader. West Fargo takes the first one in walk-off fashion by the final score of 3-2. They're introducing the starting lineups right now. We'll go through as many of these as we can before the national anthem. Looks like we got plenty of time. Your lineup here for the visitors, Watertown. 1, 2, and 3 will be the third baseman, Ben Althoff, right fielder, Ryan Roby, and center fielder, Drew Denzer. Althoff, Roby, and Denzer wear jerseys 21, 6, and 8. In the middle of the order, at 4, 5, and 6, it's the first baseman, number 2, Braden Zog. The shortstop, number 12, Jared Cyrus. And designated hitter, number 3, Thatcher Roth. The bottom of the order at 7, 8, 9, second baseman number 24, Caleb Nygaard, catcher number 22, Bryce Holt, and left fielder number 4, Trevor Rodden. And then the pitcher today, not batting on the mound for Watertown, be number 10, Jack Cash. Your starting lineups for the West Fargo Patriots look like this. 1, 2, and 3, Nolan Dodd, center field. Seth Wiggestrand, shortstop. Casey Clemenson, first base. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is third baseman Connor Entz, designated hitter Matt Heupel, second baseman Caleb Deere. Bottom of the order, 7, 8, 9, right fielder Cooper Borkart, catcher Easton Heisler, left fielder Carter O'Lean, and then on the mound tonight for West Fargo is number 23, Caleb Anderson. And that is your batting lineup for West Fargo. Defensively set up around the bases for West Fargo. Caleb Anderson on the mound, Easton Heisler catching. Around the bases, Casey Clemenson at first, Caleb Deere second, Seth Wiggestrand third, shortstop, and Connor Entz at third. And then the outfield, it's Nolan Dodds in center, Carter O'Lean in left, and Cooper Borkart in right field. That'll do it for the starting lineups. We'll take a break as they finish the starting lineups, and they'll move right into the national anthem. As soon as that national anthem is done, we'll come back and get ready for game number 2 right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. Game 2, just moments away from first pitch. Stepping onto the mound once again there for West Fargo is Mr. Caleb Anderson. Mike Mason alongside Dale Olson. Dale, you have any thoughts heading into Game 2 here?
First of all, I want to thank you again. I'm having a bucket list experience today, and even though I'm sitting by a couple guys like Troy and Berg over here, I'm beyond that. But this has been a lot of fun. It was good to see. This first game was a great game.
Yeah.
And it was a non-conference game that sometimes don't go that way, especially on a hot day like today, and we're getting close to the playoffs. Some real positives from it, and another positive we're going to watch in this game is Mr. Anderson is going to be pitching. He's a young guy that comes from the West Fargo Packers, number 23, and he's been another Caleb, I should say. He's another Caleb, and he's showing great potential this summer. He's had some good outings. He's, in a sense, he's kind of a rookie to this Legion game, but he's developing a confidence, and he's got a good fastball, and he's had a couple outings where it's been a little shaky too, and that comes with the territory. But this is going to be a great game for him, as it was for Connor Entz our shortstop.
I get it.
And Hammond, the Hammond kid.
There you go.
It was a positive for us there, but this is going to be good for Anderson too. Here we go, first pitch.
Ben Althoff is the leadoff batter, and the first pitch is low and out for Anderson at 1-0. First pitch comes across at 2:25 p.m. because I don't like the number 6. It's actually 2:26 p.m. North wind at 15 miles per hour, maybe a little bit to the northeast. We are at 57% humidity, 88 degrees and sunny throughout the duration of this game. We should break into the lower 90s, and then for the Aces Vets game tonight, we'll see upper 80s and a chance of thunderstorms. So we'll see if that we are under a heat advisory officially by the National Weather Service, so keep that in mind. It's a little toasty out there. 2-1 to Ben Althoff.
We have a little breeze coming from right to left too, and you stand and my 93-year-old father-in-law who flew up here from Phoenix is in the stands, and he said, it's not bad. And he said, you should be down in Phoenix.
I've never been to Phoenix personally. I take that back. I've driven through there.
In summertime, you don't want to be there.
Yeah, I think I drove through there on my way to Las Vegas once, and the temperature was like 114, if I remember correctly.
It happens.
2-2 with that fouled away pitch to Ben Althoff. Caleb Anderson on the mound. This one chopped up right back to Anderson. He delivers a laser beam over Clemenson for out number 1.
You're going to see a strong arm in Anderson, number 23. He's got some tools, and as I told you in the first game, we've got some young players that have been coming along in tournaments like Omaha and Minneapolis have really helped them with getting reps, getting repetitions, and gaining that confidence.
And now bunt is going to be fired back to Anderson, and he delivers another strike into the glove of Clemenson, and it's back-to-back 1-3 groundouts.
Took his time. He didn't hurry it. He didn't flip it. He threw an absolute strike. He's probably throwing his fastball around 83, 84 now.
And he throws to the first baseman at 105, it looks like.
He lets it go. And that's good. That's a good thing.
2 away here, 2 up, 2 down. Drew Denzer, the batter now. And that pitch caught the corner as it slid to the inside for a strike.
Watertown people listening to this game, you have to be happy with their team's effort. They like to put the ball in play, and they're not afraid to bunt.
Right up the middle, and they'll sneak by Anderson and Wiggestrand, and scooped up by Nolan Dodds. It's a base hit, and
Single by Danzer brings out the first baseman, number
puts
2,
the runner on
Zang.
base. First hit of the game in game 1 took 11 minutes. This one took 2 minutes. If that's any indication of what's to come, we'll see. Anderson takes a peek over at the runner on first and delivers. And that one, did it come off the helmet of Heisler?
Boy,
I think it did.
I think it did. Glad to see another catcher. You catch a double-header in weather like this, and believe me, it's tough on you.
They got the $1 waters at the concession stand.
Yeah.
Those are my go-tos. I see you got a Powerade. I like the orange one. You like the red one, apparently. So. And Heisler up to second, and the pitch comes in for a ball, and it's 1-1 with the runner Drew Denzer moving to second. Braden Zog, the batter. Jared Cyrus is on deck, but there is 2 away. Caleb Anderson, 3 balls, 7 strikes on 10 pitches. This is pitch number 11 now here for Mr. Anderson. He'll peek at Denzer on second, deliver, and it's a swing and a miss. That was not fouled away. It actually went off the left shoulder pad of Easton Heisler. It goes into the books as a straight strike, 1-2.
Heisler went out to the mound. Sometimes they can get confused on signals. We don't have the computerized signals that they have in the big leagues now. You see, those go haywire sometimes.
My next hopeful invention is to get the little white box around home plate and get the little dots where the pitches go.
There you go.
It's probably not going to happen in my current budget, but it might happen in the distant future. Strikeout 1, and that ends the inning. They leave 1 stranded on base, and we move to the home half of the first now as West Fargo will exchange their gloves for the bats and come out swinging right after the break here on Magnitude.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford truck giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today, and thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. 1 hit in the top half for Watertown, and now Nolan Dodds will step up to the plate under a sunny sky with 88 degrees, 98 on the turf. And the pitch, and right up the middle, it's a leadoff base hit single to center field.
Just what you want a leadoff man to do is get on base.
1 pitch, 1 hit, 1 runner on base, and that brings up the shortstop, Wiggestrand.
I talked with Brennan Hammond a little bit after the game, and he said his arm feels good, and he likes this hot weather, and I think they're going to rest him here another game.
Runner takes off as that one's fouled away, and that's good to hear about Hammond.
Very good. It's very good news. That's one of the real pluses about today. You're off that long, and he feels pretty good about himself.
Wiggerstrand 9 for 21 lifetime on Magnitude Sports.
Boy, we have to drag you along to some more of these games during the year.
He's down in the count right now, 0-1, as Bryce Holt, the catcher, will walk up and share some words of wisdom with Jack Hesch.
You notice there they had the hit and run on. Runner takes off, and now that second baseman, he went to cover second, which is what you want. Now, as a number 2 hitter, you know, keep that in mind. You just keep that in mind.
We'll go around the bases defensively here for Watertown here in a moment or two. And now Hesch will deliver the 0-1, and that one's popped up, fouled away, and it's 0-2. Around the bases, Jack Hesch on the mound, Bryce Holt behind the plate, Braden Zog at first, Caleb Nygaard at second, Jared Cyrus at shortstop, Ben Althoff at third. In the outfield, Drew Denzer in center, Ryan Roby in right, and Trevor Rodon in left. Pickoff attempt, but Dodd's back in time at first base. And with that last fouled away pitch, Wiggerstrand's down on the count 0-2. Hesch will lean in. Now he'll look over at first. He'll take another peek over his left shoulder and deliver the pitch. And that one's fouled off and will remain 0-2.
Seth Wiggerstrand has been a pleasant surprise this year, too. And he's been indoctrinated. He's been thrown into the little bit of the heat, having to play shortstop when Hammond has been out. And he's continually getting better. And he's a versatile type of player. I like his bat.
And he's not talking about the color of the bat. 0-2, fouled away again. He's faced 4 pitches. He's fouled all 4 of them away.
He shortens up and he's been good at putting the ball in play. Now, when I say something like that, then with 2 strikes, sometimes it's a negative.
And there's a hit right over towards right. Running after it there is Roby, and he makes the catch, and back in time is Nolan Dodds.
Again, we had a nice angle here of the view there coming back, and he just made it back, too. Good call by the ump.
Dodds remains at first. Now Casey Clemenson, who had a decent game in Game 1, will step up to the plate for the first time here in Game 2. Clemenson, 10 for 17 lifetime
Take a
on
look at your
Magnitude
coach.
Sports.
Take a look at your coach. Anytime you're running to second base and you're not sure where the ball is, you take a quick glance at that third base coach. There's a potential to even go from first to third on that play if the catcher has trouble. You got to pick up coaches.
Ball 1 to Clemenson. On the advanced wild pitch runner by I messed that one up, but we'll see if Clemenson can run this one out, and he will not. But on the bright side, Dodds will advance to third.
Got jammed on that pitch there, and it's one of those pitches that sometimes you got to hold back on those. That wasn't your cup of tea.
Now batting third baseman number 32, Connor Entz.
Clemenson grounded out to the shortstop on the first at bat in Game 1. He does the exact same thing here in the first at bat of Game 2, and he was successful after that ground out in Game 1.
There's a hit.
There's a hit to right field, and coming in from third, there's Nolan Dodds. West Fargo strikes first. They're up 1-0 on an RBI single for Entz.
Connor Entz is having himself a very good day. I mentioned before the game, the first game, that he's been getting more consistent as a pitcher, and he's days like today are giving him even more confidence, and he can hit the ball too. He's got tools.
Matt Heupel is the next batter here for West Fargo. Seven for 18 lifetime on Magnitude.
Boy, we have to take you along. We definitely got to take you along.
0 for 1 here on the pitch count. Matt Heupel. Caleb Deere is on deck. Heupel and Deere representing batters 5 and 6 in the lineup here for West Fargo. And he'll foul that one off.
Heupel's had a good season for us. Of course, he's a West Fargo Packer also, and been a very effective left-handed pitcher for us, and he's shown that he could swing the bat too.
Heupel, Clemenson, a couple of the pitchers that you like to watch on the mound for West Fargo. They certainly have done their part this season. There's no doubt about that. That one will miss for a ball. It's 1-2. And that's not to say anything negative about the other pitchers for West Fargo, but those are the two that stand out just based on memory of watching all these games. So nice hard hit that gets by Hesh, and they will get the lead runner at second, and that's all they need. That'll end the first inning of play. It's 1-0. RBI single drives in the run in the bottom of the first. Patriots up 1-0 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. We'll be back with the second inning right after this here on Magnitude.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, there's another look at Caleb Anderson as we return here to Young Field in West Fargo. Caleb Anderson took care of Watertown on 12 pitches in the top of the first, 3 balls, 9 strikes. He'll face batters 5, 6, 7 here in the top half of 2. Starts off with Jared Cyrus. We'll also see Thatcher Roth and Caleb Nygaard for sure this inning.
The shortstop, number 12, Jared Cyrus.
Mike Mason alongside Dale Olson here in a 1-0 game in the top of the second in favor of the West Fargo Patriots. Game 2 of the doubleheader, with West Fargo taking game 1 3-2 in walk-off style in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Hit hard to left, and had that stayed fair, it'd be a tie ball game.
Where they had some big parks in Omaha and in Minneapolis.
Definitely, yeah.
Well, it's 3:35 down the line here in West Fargo, but the left center is where you can pop it.
That pitch will come inside, and after the fouled away pitch, the count's now even at a ball and a strike to Jared Cyrus. Once again, Thatcher Roth on deck. Caleb Anderson with pitch 15 here, so he'll get the signal from Heisler and deliver. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That was a low fastball, and the bat went over the top of the pitch. One-two delivery, and he'll reach for it, and he'll be thrown out on a drop third strike. Almost.
Almost. Heisler did the right thing in stepping to the left of that baseline, and Casey gave him a target on the inside, and they got that out. But that was a good off-speed pitch by Caleb Anderson there. He definitely had him off balance. He was guessing at the plate.
So with the drop third strike, that'll give Caleb Anderson his second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. And he paints the edge of the plate for strike 1 there to Thatcher Roth. Roth, 1 for 3 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. Had a hit to left center, a fly out to left center, and a pop out to or ground out to the pitcher. Quick no balls, 2 strike count here to Roth, and we'll see if Anderson maybe goes to the outside to chase, and he did, and he fouled it off.
That's a good pitch, just a little bit outside, and that hitter has to protect, and that's good pitching there. Now he's still 0-2, and you got to tease that hitter a little bit. First game there was a lot of high fastballs with 2 strikes. There's a changeup.
Now he'll throw him out again, and that's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And that is out number 2.
He gave him a variety of pitches, 3 different pitches there, and that changeup there was excellent.
Back-to-back batters struck out on a drop third strike, and now Caleb Nygaard, the batter. He's 1 for 4 lifetime. Got a hit, reached base on error on 2 occasions, and then he grounded out to the shortstop on his 4 plate appearances on magnitude. Here's plate appearance number 5. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Caleb's in a rhythm right now, and you want that ball and you want to go fast. You know, it's not real fast, but you want to find a rhythm you're comfortable with.
And that one inside for a ball.
Now he's working them. That was a good 0-2 pitch, and now we'll probably see something on the outside of the corner. Inside, outside.
And exactly right. And that one pops away.
A little bit of a change up there. That was a little low. These kids throw these circle changes now, which is an interesting pitch. You got long. My grandson has long fingers, and it's like a circle change, and they throw it like a fastball.
Swing and a miss.
Good inning.
3 batters struck out for a total of 4 strikeouts, and it's 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the second for Watertown. Caleb Deere, Cooper Borkhardt, Easton Heisler, batters 6, 7, and 8. Jack Eschwit, pitch 14 when we return from the break. It's 1-0 Patriots on the Sean Carlson Town & Country Credit Union scoreboard. We'll be back in just a moment.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. Mike Mason alongside Dale Olson. Caleb Deere will strut up to the plate here momentarily. And we'll turn down that song again because YouTube doesn't like it. I'm not sure if I like it either this time.
I got to mention, if things get a little slow or something and you keep mentioning Sean Carlson's, if things get boring around here, I've got 3 or 4 really good stories on him. If things get bad.
All right.
But things aren't bad. This is good stuff.
Yeah, right now it's good. So, Sean Carlson, if you're watching, if the score becomes 17-2, you might want to tune out.
And I got one real good one. He went to the Hall of Fame. He went to see Jim Cott and Tony Oliva. He took his dad and sons. He's probably on his way right now to Cooperstown.
1-0. 1/16 of the way to a Sean Carlson story, and that one's popped up, and it's caught there by Braden Zog.
That's the kind of at-bat that can make you angry. You go back to the dugout, and it's like, why did I swing at that? It was one of those, let's see, should I or shouldn't I? And the ball was definitely a ball, and you pop it up. It can make you angry.
Yeah, 1 pitch, 1 out. It's great for the pitcher, not so great for the batter. Swing and miss, strike 1. Cooper Borkhardt, the batter.
He had a big hit in that first game, doubled down the line that got us a run, got us on board.
0-1 as Hesh winds up and deals. That one will float over the outer corner. Strike 2.
Well, that's a pitch as a hitter. You're not real happy with that call, and can't let it get to you. You got to guard the plate, and you figure out you got to swing at anything close.
0-2 pitch, in for a strikeout. A drop strike, if you'd like to call it that. But it's a strike nonetheless. Easton Heisler will step in now. So that's a pop out to first and a strikeout. And on 4 pitches, Jack Hesh has 2 outs. And a strike is thrown there.
Again, from the dugout, you're watching a new pitcher that you haven't seen, and what are his tendencies? He likes that curve when he gets ahead of you. So I file that away on my computer, and especially when he gets 2 strikes on me, I want to have an idea in my mind what his tendency is.
He'll deliver that 0-2 outside and low and miss for a ball. 1-1 plus 1, 1-2. There we go. 2 outs, no runners on. Five batters up, 5 batters down in the last 5 batters between the 2 teams. And he'll foul it off and earn himself another pitch.
Easton Heisler comes from a family, I remember over the years in North Dakota, Devil's Lake always had a Heisler.
And did he get a piece of that? I think he did. Goes into the books as fouled away, and he'll earn another pitch.
These guys aren't seeing that curveball right now. You could see on that pitch there was definitely outside, and he's just not quite picking it up right away.
And the 1-2.
You're laid off that.
Skips off the turf for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
You're right on this turf. It does get about 10 degrees warmer out there, doesn't it?
Yep, every turf field is about the same, yep. Has a universal temperature increase there if you're playing on turf. Doesn't matter what the sport is. If it's -40 and you're playing football, it's -30 on the turf. So,
amen. I never got to play on turf.
Of course, if it's -40, that game probably would have been canceled. So,
not in Green Bay.
That's true.
Full count now. The Ice Bowl.
Yeah, that was Super Bowl 1 or 2 or both.
It was to get into the Super Bowl.
Oh, it was to get into the Super Bowl.
NFC championship game. NFL at that time. They played the Dallas Cowboys, and it was about 20 below chill factor.
There's a strikeout.
The curve is bothering these guys. They're not picking it up.
3 up, 3 down for the Patriots.
Strikeout for Jack Cash, and now it's 1-0 going to the top of the 3rd. More on Colton's football games coming up after the break here on Magnitude.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 3rd. Mike Mason alongside Dale Olson here and Young Field in West Fargo. And leading it off here for Watertown is Bryce Holt, 2 for 4 lifetime on Magnitude. Pair of hits to center field. Ground out to third, reach base on an error.
Now batting the catcher, number 22, Bryce Holt.
Takes the first pitch for a strike here and takes the second pitch for a strike.
His overhand fastball, it's I think a four-seamer, and the ball moves. That ball moves. It's a good pitch with 2 strikes. See, he's in a rhythm right now and he feels good. He wants that ball. Give me the ball and let me go. That's a good feeling.
1-2 the count here to Bryce Holt. And that one will get fouled off something.
The life of a catcher.
Maybe more than one thing.
My dad told me when I was young, he said they call it the tools of ignorance. So I stayed away from catching.
I played shortstop in high school.
So did I.
Yeah.
So did I.
And I also played basketball, soccer, and football in high school. So I went to 2 different high schools. So one of them didn't have football, the other one had soccer. So that's how I played 4 sports, with 2 of them being in the same season.
Wow. Where was that
at? Shiloh and Bismarck.
Beautiful
and then,
place right now, facility.
Yeah, definitely.
Great. Shiloh's got a real good basketball player playing at Minot State right now. She came from Shiloh Christian.
Oh yeah, I'm drawing a blank on the name. I was thinking of a boys basketball player when you first started talking about.
She's a good one. She is a good one. I'm from Minot State.
I noticed that with the little polo you're wearing there. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Certain
now
shirts, I'm superstitious, and when my grandson is playing, I got to have a certain color on. And
yeah.
Certain sock on.
I may or may not do the same for my favorite hockey team. So strikeout. That's strikeout number 5 for Caleb Anderson. Now he'll take on Trevon Rodden.
Now batting left fielder, number 4, Trevon Rodden.
No, you were talking about the NFC NFL Championship game. That was the coldest. I've actually been in attendance for the current coldest game in NFL history, and that was about 5 or 6 years ago when the Vikings played the Seattle Seahawks in the first round of the playoffs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Somebody spilled their drink. The guy standing in front of me bumped their drink. It spilled onto my shoes, and I had a very hard time walking back to my vehicle. My toes were frozen. And there's
it's funny now when you tell it.
Yeah, it wasn't funny that day, but it's funny now. 3-pitch strikeout there for Anderson.
Back to the top of the order, brings up third baseman, number 21, Ben Althoff.
Ben Althoff, 0 for 1, grounded out right back to Anderson last time he was at the plate. And now there's 2 away, and that pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0. One run on 2 hits, no runs on 1 hit. West Fargo and Watertown, respectively, as that one's popped up and fouled away for a strike. 1-1 the count.
Anderson has thrown enough off speed, and that slider of his that's planted a seed on the hitters. They're not quite sure what he's going to throw, and you can see it when he comes with a fastball. They're not sure.
And that one's also fouled off. 2-strike count now, 1 ball, 2 strike. To Ben Althoff. Ryan Roby is on deck only if Althoff can reach base. 31 minutes into the ball game now. Caleb Anderson 2 pitches shy of 40. And pitch 39. And that one is hit
right on
left.
the line.
And that is fair, and that's good for a single.
That was a good at-bat for Althoff with 2 strikes. It was almost like he hunted that fastball and definitely turned on it. Almost a double.
Ryan Roby will try and keep the momentum going here for Watertown. He's 0 for 1. He also grounded out to Caleb Anderson, just like Althoff did on his previous at-bat. First 2 outs of the game were 1-3 ground outs.
Such a game of adjustments as a hitter. You know, it's a chess game. It's a match where you're matching wits, and you got to know what that pitcher's tendencies are.
Now on rip foul, right side and over the first base dugout. 1-1 the count. 2 outs. Runner on first is Ben Althoff. Batter on deck is Drew Denzer. And pitch 42. 11 balls, 30 strikes on 41 pitches for Anderson. Make that 31 strikes. And a 1-2 count to Roby.
Update from the Twin Cities and the 6. White Sox 4, Twins 0.
I watch the Yankees, of course. I'm a Yankee fan, and this Matt Carpenter is doing something for the Yankees right now that is unbelievable.
I think a 4-0 update's not really an update. It's more of a depressing update. And he'll get hit by a pitch.
He didn't move. He kind of hung in there. He knew he was going to get hit. Sometimes I've seen umpires that won't give you that sometimes. You don't
yeah,
move.
I've seen that too on a couple of occasions over the years.
He gave the hitter the benefit of
Drew Denzer.
So that'll clear the count for Drew Denzer, 1 for 1. He got the first hit of the game 2 minutes into the game last time he was at the plate. Rifled it by Seth Wigestrand into left center. More center than left center, but a little bit left center. That pitch will miss for a ball. 1-0 here to Drew Denzer.
It's your third hitter here, and you got to respect that as a pitcher, and I can't force it down the middle.
A peek at second, deliver inside, and miss the edge of the plate, 2-0.
You look at Watertown's record overall on the season, and I know the coach didn't want to talk about it, but this team is definitely capable of giving you some fits.
Well, they're 20-35 with the loss in Game 1, but don't let that fool you. Most of those 35 losses have been by, I'd say at least half of those 35 losses have been by 3 runs or less. So they've certainly been in some of those games that they've lost. They've just gotten the short end of the stick on a majority of them. So 3 balls, no strikes here to Denzer. And a strike is tossed there, and that's the free strike that Caleb Anderson will take. You don't see a lot of batters swing on a 3-0 count, but I have seen it on 3 occasions this season. That one's up high, and now we're at 4-1.
That was a forced pitch there. That was his worst pitch of the game so far, and he's a little frustrated.
And with 2 outs,
brings up the first baseman, number 2, Braden Zhang.
You're looking for either a strikeout here or maybe a grounder to a positional player to get out of the bases loaded jam.
Zhang struck out last time, and I'm sure he's making an adjustment.
And that one's inside, and Zhang pushed back, but not far enough where the force of gravity took him down, but pretty close.
Caleb's got to relax a little bit and get back to what was your rhythm all about. It's a good pitch.
Nice pitch. Comes in right at knee level for a strike, and it's 1-1. And 17 balls, 33 strikes on 50 pitches now here for Anderson. Pitch 51 is going to be popped up.
Another good pitch.
That'll go out of play.
I like to use the word conviction as a hitter or as a pitcher. It's I not only have to feel I can do something, I have to have that conviction that just really drives me to do it. You look at the great ball players in Major League Baseball, and there's a certain drive that they have.
Looking for strikeout number 7. He's not going to get it on that pitch.
That was a good pitch, and it was a good fall off.
1-2 with the bases loaded. Ben Althoff on third, Ryan Roby on second, Drew Denzer on first, Braden Zog the batter, Jared Cyrus on deck. 2 out, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch.
Good
Swing
pitch.
and a miss.
Step on home. There you go.
And there's the force out. And that'll do it. They'll strand 3 men on base. And we go now to the bottom of the third when we return after the break. Here, game 2 of this doubleheader between Watertown Post 17 and the West Fargo Patriots. Back in just a moment.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Now batting left fielder number 6, Carter O'Lean.
Carter O'Lean is the batter here for West Fargo to start things off in the home half of the third. Strike 1 on the pitch to the inside. Carter O'Lean 1 for 7 lifetime on magnitude. Still want to take me along? Or?
I'll tell you, Carter O'Lean has been fun to watch this year. Beginning of the year, in high school ball, he wasn't. He was on the roster, wasn't playing much, and when he got some opportunities to play, he has taken advantage of it. He's been a very productive key player. He comes to play.
His lone hit went to left field on his 1 at 7. This is plate appearance 8 on Magnitude Sports.
Isn't that amazing, your memory, how good it is?
I got a spray chart to help me out.
Oh, you got the chart.
Yeah.
I see. Getting this pitcher here now with 2 strikes. I'm seeing a tendency of he wants to throw that bender, get you off balance, like that.
Fouled off. He'll earn himself another 2-2 pitch. Nobody out, nobody on.
So as a hitter, how do I read it now? Is he gonna? I kind of want to look for a curve. If he throws me that fastball, fine. He can't get it by me.
I think he's going to attack the strike zone, and I think
did.
he was trying to, but it got loose. I think he's going to come back and either attack the strike zone or maybe go to the inside here, possibly. We'll see if I'm right. And he will go to the inside.
Yeah, you called it.
This just in from concessions, half price off burgers and hot dogs.
Boy, half price off burgers.
And hot dogs.
Well,
I
if
should
you
send
want
my
to
93-year-old father-in-law down there to get
either
us
that
burgers.
or you can do play-by-play until I get back.
Oh, this intimidates me right now. I'd have trouble with the commercials. I got to learn that stuff.
Hopefully I get back before the inning's over then.
We could send this young man over here for a couple of them.
Full count, 3-2. Strike, ball, strike, fouled, ball, fouled, and that is a ball 4.
That was close.
He must have checked his swing. Looked like he went a little further than a check, but
that coach is not happy over there now. I know that. I could almost hear his voice over there.
Yeah.
That's one of the that's as tough a call I think you can have in baseball. That check swing.
that was the 8th pitch of the at-bat for O'Lean that earned him the walk.
Center fielder number 2, Nolan Dodds.
He's got pretty good speed. He got away with a base running blunder in the first game, but got away with it.
Nolan Dodds returns us to the top of the order. This one, and he's going to get to second before. Yeah, he had no chance to turn that double play, and nice base running there by O'Lean.
Hit and run. That's how you move hitters up. I like small ball. you're putting
And
it in
shortstop,
play.
number 9, Seth Wiggestrand.
So they'll trade the advanced base for an out. Seth Wiggestrand flied out to Ryan Roby in right field last time he was at the plate here in Game 2. And got a runner in scoring position now with Casey Clemenson on deck. And the pitch to Wiggestrand is pass ball.
Well, maybe a wild pitch, we'll say on that.
Yeah, it went a little to the my right, catcher's left of the catcher. So he'll advance on a wild pitch. Ball 1 to Wiggestrand.
Ever watch this catcher Trevino for the Yankees this year, how good he is, how he moves laterally. He can shuffle those feet to block that pitch. Tough to do.
That one's going to be popped up.
It's going to be popped up.
And looks like Braden Zog is...
Got to call interference there. He's going to call interference. Otherwise, it's it hit his glove and it's a run.
Yeah, so I believe the way it stands at the moment is the run will count.
See, the ball hit the glove too when it came down, but they have to call interference on that. But the thing is, they don't have a review process here, and boy, that runner. See, the fielder has the advantage over the runner there. He's got to be able to go to the ball. You can't just run into him because you're running on the base.
Yeah.
So in my book, it's interference. Oh, he's not going to do it. Oh, that coach is definitely all right.
So the run will count.
The run
is
counts.
2-0, and now there's a runner on first. And man, Jim, let's see how entertaining he is this time.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's got a point, because if you call interference, that run cannot score. He's got to go back to third, and he is out.
Yeah, he just got tossed. He's out of here. And it's an unfortunate toss, because I do believe the coach has I mean, he's gone up and argued 2 arguments with the umpire, and he was right on both of them. Yeah.
And it is an interference call can be a very, very difficult, but there's no question there was contact that affected the fielder.
Yeah, definitely.
If he doesn't make contact with him and he runs right by him, that's a different ball game altogether. But the ball did hit his glove, so it was a fair ball, because he was in fair territory when the ball hit his glove.
The coach was tossed, but he has not left the dugout yet, and now the 2 umpires are looking at the Watertown dugout. Because according to the rules, he has to leave the facility. He can go to the parking lot. That's as close as he can come to the game.
I don't even think he can come up there and work on the radio with us either. I think he's got to go to that bus.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want him up here on the.
Well, we talked to him a little bit before the game, and he seems like a pretty intense guy. And he's got.
I mean, we try to be neutral to the 2 teams playing, and with him getting tossed and being right on 2 calls that the official says he was wrong on, I don't think he would be neutral. Let's put it that way.
Umpiring is a tough job, too, and I'm by
no
no means being critical. I've got my grandson playing. Certainly I want, in fact, he's going to bat right now. I want the best for them, but really that was an interference call. It was an interference.
So that goes into the books as a base hit. As strange as that may sound, it does go into the books as a base hit.
And we got another wild pitch.
And it goes in as not only a hit, but an RBI single.
Yes.
And Wiggestrand will take second on that wild pitch, and that'll put ball 1 on the board here for Casey Clemenson. And it's a 2-0 game as a result with 1 out. And the pitch is missed for a ball, 2-0.
You know, you can be around this game all your life like I have been, and I will see plays that I've never seen before.
Yeah, that's definitely true. We saw in the Post 400 Stars in Williston game, we saw a 4-6-3-5 triple play pulled off by the Post 400 Stars.
4-6-5.
4-6-3-5.
3-5.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's for those who don't know the number system. That's second to short to first to third.
That's very unusual.
And yeah, it's not the normal. When you see triple plays, that's not normally the numbers
5
applied
to 4.
it. Yeah.
Or no, 5 unassisted to 4 to 3. He's definitely calling that outside pitch now, and he's got a liberal zone, and you as a hitter have to understand that too. It's anything close, I got to be swinging.
Three-two. That one's hit up high, left field. Drifting back there is Rodon, and he makes the catch for out number 2.
Got a little under that.
Now batting third baseman for the Patriots, number 32, Connor Entz.
He's coach for Watertown. I think he's got a hustling team. I think they're going to be a threat in the playoffs in South Dakota. But he's also telling his kids, too, with his body language that I'm coming to play. They've lost a lot this year, but he's still coming to play. This isn't just a non-conference game that means nothing.
Mm-hmm. Very great observation there. 1 ball, no strikes. 14 balls, 29 strikes on 43 pitches for Jack Hesh. And that one's chopped up towards short. Cyrus sends it over to Zog, and that is the end. They did have activity in the Watertown bullpen. We'll see if Jack Hesh remains on the mound in the 4th. But first, West Fargo will come up to bat. And we'll return with that inning after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
I played short.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. It's 2-0 in favor of the West Fargo Patriots here. The Watertown coach has been tossed, and with as much respect to the officials as we have here on Magnitude Sports, I think the coach was right, and that's the second time that he had an adamant argument with an umpire, and this one lifted up towards left field. Carter O'Lean had to step to his right quickly, but he did make the catch, and that's out number 1.
The sun is tough. You can see that. He hung with it.
Probably one of the disadvantages of playing an afternoon game compared to like a 7 o'clock game, but
high sky can be mean.
1 away. Thatcher Roth, the batter.
Umpiring can be a thankless job, and by no means are we berating an umpire. They've been fine. It's just that you could run into some calls that, and of course there's somebody in the stands that'll tell you that you're blind or you're missing a good game, and all those comments that go with it. But that's part of the territory of umpiring. Caleb's got his rhythm going right now. You get that first out, and you've only thrown a couple of pitches. It gives you confidence. So, good pitch. That's a very good pitch.
And it'll be another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout on a drop third strike to Thatcher Roth.
Now batting second baseman, number 24, Caleb Nygaard.
Caleb Nygaard will come up to the plate to face Caleb Anderson. And we got an update from Jack Williams Stadium. Mandan has defeated Fargo Post 2 by the score of 4-2. That one a little unexpected.
Wow, that's a surprise. But Mandan doesn't surprise me, though. I grew up at a time where Mandan was the elite team in the state of North Dakota. It's always been a good baseball town. They had the state tournament last year, and they come to play, and a lot of tradition in that town. That, in a sense, though, after seeing, Post 2 was definitely a favorite.
Well, they were undefeated in conference play until 48 hours ago, and West Fargo would walk them off.
Right.
Brennan Hammond gets a hit to left field, and the left fielder had to dive for it. It was his only option, missed it, and 2-run score off that hit.
Post 2 used their 2 ace pitchers, too, so after those first 2, there's a shortage of pitching there. And you get into a state tournament, regional tournament, you have to have pitching depth to win in this day and age.
That pitch will miss for a ball. It's even at 1-1 now.
I think Caleb Anderson is trying to tell the coaches now maybe he can be that number 3 pitcher and or 4 pitcher.
1-1, and that one's just a little low for ball 2. 61 pitches for Anderson now. 41 of them have found the strike zone. And now a full count here. I believe it's Bryce Holt. Yep, number 22. I was a batter behind in my lineup.
Caleb was not happy with that last pitch. It just kind of got away from him, and that's what they call those non-competitive pitches.
And the payoff. Runner goes, and it's a strikeout.
Good pitch.
Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 8 for Caleb Anderson. And that will do it. It'll be Matt Heupel, Caleb Deere, and Cooper Borkhardt due up here in the home half of the 4th when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, welcome back. 2-0. Matt Heupel, 0-for-1, grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. He'll be followed by Caleb Deere. We'll also see Cooper Borkhardt this inning for sure, pending changes. It's 5, 6, and 7 for West Fargo, up 2-0 here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch, low and out for a ball, 1-0. Jack Hesh now at 45 pitches, 15 balls, 30 strikes. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball. Like that fouled away pitch goes into the books as a strike, and it's 1-1. Hit by a pitch, a base hit, a home run, a fly out, ground out, they all go into the books as strikes. 1-1. Now one popped up and going towards left field. And on the run, making the grab is Trevon Rodden. And a nice grab there by Rodden in left field for out number 1.
He kind of went at that sideways, which is a good thing to shield himself from that sun. I'll tell you, getting your glove up to shield the sun takes practice. I could never get used to sunglasses. I didn't trust sunglasses, but that sun can be mean.
This is Caleb Deere now. He popped out to the first baseman last time he was at the plate. Outside for a ball, 1-0.
Hit a lot of balls to the right side in the first game.
And the 1-0 is high for 2-0, and the next pitch will be pitch 50 for Hesh. Once again, Watertown does have activity in their pitching bullpen. West Fargo does not at this time. Here's pitch 50. And that one is, I think, a strike? No, ball. I don't know.
He likes to get his right arm up there, too.
I don't know what kind of signal that was. That was the I don't know signal, I think. And that'll be a 4-pitch walk.
We had a professional umpire named Gary Cedarstrom, and Minot worked in the big leagues till he was in his 60s. I know Gary real well, and I asked him one day, what's it like to umpire when when Chapman's on the mound going 104 miles an hour? He looked at me and he said, Dale, you don't blink.
I bet.
He has stories. He has some great stories of his experiences.
1-0 here to Borkart. He's 0 for 1. Went down swinging last time he was at the plate. So we've hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game now. 3:25. First pitch at 2:25. Runner goes. That's chopped off the lower barrel of the bat. Foul to the right side of the batter's box. And that's good for a strike. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, these pitchers for Watertown like to use that. It's almost like an eephus pitch. It's and you gotta wait and wait and wait for it, and it can be effective.
1-1 the count. Once again, the runner on is Caleb Deere. More runs across the board. Deere back in time. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on, and all 2-0 ball game. Hesh will look over at Deere on first, and now he'll deliver as Deere takes off. This one's chopped over towards Cyrus. 1 hop, picks it up, fires it over. Deere will advance. Second out recorded on the 6-3 for Borkart.
Shortstop has made a couple good plays this game on the run. That's not that easy of a play. You gotta, even though on artificial turf, a lot of times you get a nice hop, but on the run, you still gotta make that throw, and he's done a good job of it.
I'll bring up Easton Heisler, batter 8 in the lineup here for West Fargo. And Heisler will foul that one off.
Heisler had trouble with the curve last time, and now he's saying to himself, he throws me that sucker again, I'm going to hit it, and he did. He was on that, just missed it. So he's made an adjustment.
0-1. And this one ripped right towards Althoff at third. Fires over to first, and they got the double play.
Could have called him out there at the base runner going to third for running out of the base. So they got the out.
They turned the double play. It's going to be a 5-3 double play with the tag applied on third, and that will do it for the bottom of the 4th. We go to the top of the 5th right after this here on Magnitude.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, it remains 2-0 here as we move into the top of the fifth. And Caleb Anderson on the mound will toss pitch 70 to start this inning here. He'll go up against Trevon Rodden, Ben Altoff, and Ryan Roby. It's batters 9, 1, and 2 for Watertown here in the top of the fifth. We're 1 hour and 3 minutes into the ball game now.
I think you should sell this program. I'm absolutely impressed with your programming ability on that.
We have the ability to do 5 games from 5 locations at the same time.
No.
Dead serious, yep.
Wow. That's beyond me.
So I've programmed 5 of these. So
wow. Make sure you copyright it. They're not afraid to lay it down, Watertown. I like a lot of things, the way they approach the game.
This is Trevon Rodden, 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. 0-1, he'll show bunt, pull the bunt back, and it's 1-1 on the pitch. I want to say thanks to Jim. He sent a courtesy message saying that he had to take off, wasn't able to finish watching this game, but he wishes West Fargo the best of luck in the remainder of this game. And that one will roll foul, and with that, it's strike 2, and it's 99% unlikely that you'll see another square up.
Jim sounds like a legitimate fan.
Yeah, I would say he is. He told me that he has a baseball camp to go to on Monday, and to that baseball camp, he's going to wear a Fargo Post 400 shirt at a baseball camp in North Carolina.
Oh, that's amazing.
Strikeout. That's strikeout number 9 for Caleb Anderson, 1 shy of 10. And
it's a liberal strike zone on the outside corner, and you're watching the game, and you're a hitter, and you got 2 strikes. I always tell my boys, you got to be swinging because he's going to call it.
Once again, no activity in the West Fargo bullpen. There's still a guy warming up. He's been warming up for about 2 innings now in the Watertown bullpen. That one going straight back to center. Nolan Dodds is there for the catch, out number 2. That was Ben Altoff who flied out to center just now.
You could see the reflection on Dodds' sunglasses there in
Yeah.
center field. The sun is tough.
2 down, Ryan Roby steps up to the plate. 0 for 1, grounded out to the pitcher, who at that time was Caleb Anderson, and then he was hit by a pitch. I was thinking game 1 when I said at that time. But Caleb's been in for all 5 innings so far. And once again, no activity outside of a couple youngsters who might start some activity in the West Fargo bullpen. That one, third base side and foul as it takes 3 hops to the fence. One ball, 1 strike. Another strikeout here by Caleb Anderson, and the police might be here by then. You know, the sirens in the background. Another one fouled off down the third base side.
I like Michael Kay as announcer for the Yankees, and I'm a Paul O'Neill fan.
Something tells me you and Jeff Gould get along well.
We do. I knew his dad forever, too. Yep, Jeff can talk the game. Nice hit.
Roby on base with a single. That brings up Drew Denzer now, 1 for 1, single and a walk. That single went over the head of the shortstop, Wigestrand, on his first at bat here in game 2. 1 hour, 7 minutes into the contest with ball 1 tossed there by Anderson. 2 away, and the runner on first is Ryan Roby for Watertown. Here's the 1-0. Now one's popped up, and Heisler looked at it, saw that he wasn't going to be able to make a play, and decided not to use up any additional energy. 1-1 the count. Next pitch for Anderson, according to my numbers, will be pitch number 80. There's the 1-1. That one is sent out towards Dodds, and on the run he makes the grab, and that retires Watertown here in the top of the 5th. They get a hit, but nothing else, and it remains 2-0 here in favor of West Fargo as we move into the whole half of the 5th, where West Fargo looks to add more when we return after the break here on Maple View.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, new pitcher on the mound here for Watertown, and stepping off your camera and soon to step back onto your camera is number 16, Chase Christensen. Jack Hesh days come to an end, 56 pitches, 20 balls, 36 strikes, gave up 2 runs on 3 hits, stranded 3 West Fargo runners on base, pitched 1 hour and 2 minutes, or 1 hour and 10 minutes, excuse me. And now the first pitch here to Carter O'Lean is up for a ball, and it's 1-0.
Coach Neal, when this day is over for him right now, maybe he might not think it's going to end, but he's got to be happy with his pitching efforts up to this point. They've been effective.
Well, Coach Neal, if you're watching, I don't know if you obviously weren't watching when everything happened, but I think we came, both Dale and I came to the consensus that both times you went and talked to the ump that you were correct and the ump was wrong. Yeah. So if that's any consolation for you.
It cost him 1 run on the whole, both episodes. And I think more importantly, he's got kids playing under him right now that are seeing the fire that comes from that. The coach comes to play. And
he'll square up for the bunt it down the third base line, and he is going to run that out. I think he would have run it out even if Braden Zog wouldn't have come off the plate there. And
space hit.
It's a bunt single for Carter for
Dodds.
Single by Dodds brings up the shortstop, number 9, Seth Wigestrand.
So runner on base and another hit, and Seth Wigestrand, and now up to second, and feet first slide for Dodds, and he'll take the base.
Dodds is a smart base runner. He doesn't have great speed, but he's an intelligent player and has that ability to anticipate.
1 hour and 12 minutes into the ball game. 60 pitches for. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to re-put in the new pitcher. It's Chase Christensen is the new pitcher for Watertown.
Looks like he's going to throw junk to you and try to drive it up the middle against him.
And this one hit, and the shortstop needs to make a spectacular throw, and he's not even going to make the throw.
That was a good play by the shortstop there. He had me fooled for a second. I said, why would you throw it to first? He's going to beat that one out. And he made a great fake. And sometimes the guy running around third might bite for that.
Yeah, that was a smart play by Jared Cyrus. Of course, we saw that play between West Fargo and Post 2 with the shortstop.
Man, I'll remember that all year.
Yeah, definitely.
Play of the year.
Looking at the replay, I don't know if you've looked at the replay on that. I think the runner may have been safe on that play, actually.
Whether he was or not. Safety squeeze, I think, with Casey there. Runner just kind of waits to see where you put the ball down, and Casey kind of poked at it. It was a ball, not the way I want to bunt it. If you do a suicide squeeze, that's different. You got to bunt anything.
We'll see if he squares up again or not as he takes the first pitch for a strike. He's 0 for 2. He will not square up. He'll just take the big swing and miss, and it's 0-2 now.
Change up.
0 for 2. He grounded out to the shortstop. Then he would fly out to the left fielder on his 2 trips to the plate so far today. We'll see what he does here on the 0-2 pitch. What kind of pitch will Christensen deliver? Outside, and nice job there by Holt to keep that ball in front of him.
That was a good block. Pitcher like this, if I'm batting, I look for that changeup. I don't think he can throw it by me. If he throws me the fastball, fine. I should be all right. But I look for that changeup so he doesn't fool me.
1-2 with 1 out. And now it's 2-2 with 1 out.
He's going to tease you. Hitting, you have to have patience, especially with pitchers like this.
And he'll attack the strike zone here, and that one just fouled. Just went a hair
Patience
early
is
on the
a funny
swing.
thing. I have no patience with my wife in the kitchen. None.
And your wife probably just left the kitchen and said, go get some takeout. 3 balls and 2 strikes. I don't know her, so hopefully she took that in a good way.
Yeah. I'm glad she's sitting down there. She's not listening now.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. Ball 4.
And that's ball 4. So that'll load the bases here. As Clemenson walks, Wigestrand pushed up to second on the walk. Dodds stays at third. And now Connor Entz.
Number 32, Connor Entz.
Connor has shown a lot of signs of improving as a hitter too. One of the things that the weakness of is he has impatience sometimes. He'll swing at anything.
And he'll swing at this one
and he's got a nice
send it
swing.
Foul.
Just a little ahead of it.
He's hit 1 home run on magnitude this year.
Against Post 400.
I must not have been at that game.
Yeah,
no.
They brought him up from the 15-year-old team, and he played against 400 in the doubleheader, and he hit a double and a home run in one game, and he really looked good at the plate.
He must have more than 1 home run on magnitude then, because I'm pretty sure he hit one.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He did. You're right.
Because I don't remember that one, but I do remember his other one, so I know he has at least 2 now.
Yeah.
So.
And he has power. He's got a nice swing. Patience again.
1-1, and now it's 2-1. Holt doing a nice job of scooting across to the right to block that in front and make sure it doesn't get behind him, because if it gets behind him, that's bad news here for Watertown. 2-1 the count. And that one hit hard, and it just bounces over the diving Jared Cyrus. Scoring is Nolan Dodds, and also coming in from second is Wigestrand. And the West Fargo Patriots have now doubled their lead to 4-0. It's a 2-run RBI single that pushes Clemenson up to second.
This day for Connor Entz has got to give him a lot of confidence. 2 tough games, and he's definitely contributed. He waited on that pitch. That was good hitting.
And that looked like I don't know if that was a bunt or a half swing, but he runs it out and the bases are loaded. How about that?
You got to give him a hit on that. Yeah, that was definitely a drag bunt. He meant to do that.
Laid it perfectly down that third base line, was able to step on the gas and get to first, and that reloads the bases now for Caleb Deere.
Number 10, Caleb Deere.
Yeah, the third baseman on that last drag bunt, he was not ready for that.
Well, I remember when West Fargo and Woodbury were playing, and Woodbury was up 3-0. Caleb Deere tied the game on one swing of the bat.
You're right, and the wind helped it a little bit, but boy,
Yeah.
it was he tagged it.
Strike one to Caleb Deere. And this one right past the third baseman. Clemenson will come in and score, and holding up at third is Entz. It's an RBI single for Deere, and the bases remain loaded, and it moves to a 5-0 ball game now.
That was patient hitting also. All of a sudden, they're breaking it open.
Connor Entz to third, Matt Heupel to second, Caleb Deere on first. Now the batter is Cooper Borkhardt, 0 for 2, struck out swinging, grounded out to short. And the pitch. And that one will be a ball, 1-0. Time of the game so far, 1 hour, 19 minutes.
Missing my afternoon nap right now, though. But I'll take being at the ballpark any day.
2 balls and no strikes, the count here to Cooper Borkhardt. And the 2-0 pitch is high for 3-0. And if Christensen isn't careful here, it'll be a 6-0 game on this next pitch. We'll see if he can cash in his free strike coupon or not. And he does. 3-1. Next pitch for Christensen will be pitch number 20.
Cooper's got to look for this one. He's gonna pipe it.
And he takes it up and in for ball 4, and it's 6-0 on a bases loaded walk. So Matt Heupel, let's see here. Connor Entz will score on the bases loaded walk. He'll push Matt Heupel up to third. Caleb Deere up to second. Cooper Borkhardt to first, and Watertown coach to the pitcher's mound. And there will be a discussion here on whether or not Christensen will continue. I think he will. I don't think the coach has asked for the ball yet. And they will continue to chit-chat on the mound here. And the umpire standing halfway up. General rule of thumb is once the umpire's right or left foot hits the mound,
that's it.
That has to be the end of the discussion. And they always, 90% of the time, the teams always take every second they can get. So that'll clear the count. Next batter for West Fargo, Easton Heisler. And with 1 out, West Fargo could do a lot of damage here, and they've already done some damage. They've plated 4 runs here in the bottom of the 5th, and they have 3 more runners on base. There's a strike. 0-1 to Heisler, who's 0 for 2. Struck out swinging, he grounded out to third. Neil Wan. That one sent to center field, and running after it there is Denzer. He makes the catch. Tagging on third is Matt Heupel. Tagging on second is Caleb Deere. Runners will advance. We have runners on the corners, and it's 7-0.
Sack fly by Eisler brings up the left fielder, number 6, Carter O'Lean.
So the sack fly scores Heupel and pushes Caleb Deere to third. Cooper Borkhardt will stay put on first. Runners on the corners now for Carter O'Lean. 0 for 1, drew a walk and then grounded out to, I believe, I think the pitcher. I forgot to. It was a 0-3. I didn't write down the first number of that dash, so on. Oh, and he had to duck down and get out of the way of that one. 2-0. 24 pitches for Christensen, and even 12-12 on the ball strike count, according to my numbers. 1 hour and 22 minutes time of the game, though, so far. And that pitch is in for ball
Some
3.
of the games we played in Minneapolis, they had the 8-run rule after 5 innings.
Yep. It's a 10-run rule here in North Dakota Legion.
So.
Yep.
I think so.
And now taking off for second is Borkhardt. Pitch comes across for ball 4. The Borkhardt took off before the pitch came across. I think he'll get credit for a stolen base, even though he would have went to second anyway. And now that's going to do it.
Yeah,
that's going to do it for Christensen.
That's it.
So Christensen's done. 14 balls, 12 strikes on 26 pitches. And coming in his place will be... Still trying to get a jersey number here.
Number 9.
It appears to be Kyle Karst coming into the mound. And it is Kyle Karst. So Kyle Karst will face the top of the order here for West Fargo. To reset, the bases are loaded. Caleb Deere on third. Cooper Borkhardt will be on second. Carter O'Lean will be on first. Chase Christensen will be responsible for all 3 of those runners should they come across and score before we can close the book on him officially. And the first batter that Kyle Karst will face after his warm-ups here will be Nolan Dodds. And Dodds is 2 for 3 with a single to center, a ground out to short, and another single on a bunt single down the third base line. There's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. And 5 of the 7 runs have come in here in the bottom of the 5th. It's been a 5-run 5th inning for West Fargo. 1 hour and 24 minutes into the ball game. Broadcast coverage brought to you by our friends at Town and Country Credit Union, mortgage lender Sean Carlson. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo. Sweet Shots in Fargo. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Runnings, Buffalo Wild Wings, Goldmark, Custom Express Car Wash, Sinorama, Knickerbocker and Hickson, Cole's Mentor, Touchmark, Starion Bank, Mike and Ike's, as well as West Fargo Baseball. Once again, bottom of the 5th, 2 outs, bases loaded. Nolan Dodds will face the first pitch from Kyle Karst. Swing and a miss, strike 1. And swing and a miss, strike 2.
I told you I was going to mention Andy Young from West Fargo sometime today. He's playing in the Nationals organization now, and I saw him quite a bit when he was with the Diamondbacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He had a lot of one-pitch home runs with the Diamondbacks, it seemed like.
He had 5 pinch hits. He had 5 pinch hits, and which was top 3 in the National League before he was sent over to the Nationals. I'll continue a little later.
Yeah, no problem. We'll go to the 6th here after Patriots plate 5 and they strand 3 on base. We'll go to the break and we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Top of the 6th is next.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now down to the DH number 2, Thatcher Rock.
All right. Caleb Anderson will toss pitch 81 here, and now stepping into the number 4 spot for Braden. Oh no, wait, never mind. It's Braden Zog. I thought somebody else was there, but it's Braden Zog. Try it again, Braden Zog. And it's 0 for 1 now. 4, 5, and 6 is who will see this inning here for Watertown.
Number 2, Braden Zog.
Braden Zog, Jared Cyrus, and Thatcher Roth.
Zog turned on one in the first game, and he's capable of that fall ball we saw there. He can hit the fastball. Good swing.
Fouled away, and it'll remain a 2-strike count. 7-0 ball game. We'll see if Watertown can chip away with it. They have 6 outs to work with. 7 runs on 8 hits for West Fargo, as that pitch will come in for ball 1. And the next pitch for Anderson's 85, and there's still no activity other than a couple of rattlers taking some warm-ups in the West Fargo bullpen. I think, anyway. I'm making a wild guess there that they might be rattler age. I don't know. 2-2 the count. And that one hit well to left field. That'll drop for a base hit.
Zog's a good hitter. So you see the way he's confident to get that. It's that fastball and turns those hips. He definitely drives the ball.
Now batting number 12, shortstop, Jared Cyrus.
Jared Cyrus will come up to the plate now with his teammate Zog on first. Cyrus 0 for 2. Thrown out on a drop third strikeout, and then he would fly out to Carter O'Lean in left field last time he was at the plate. And this one comes in for a ball. It's 1-0. One-0 is inside for 2 balls and no strikes. Pop away, and taking off for second is Zog. And it's ball 3 here to Jared Cyrus. On deck is Thatcher Roth. And pitch 89.
Kind of surprised he's still in the game. I didn't think he'd come out this inning, and getting around 80, 90 pitches. He looks a little tired right now.
No activity that I can see from the West Fargo dugout. And once again, they have nobody warming up in the bullpen, so that would potentially indicate.
Yeah,
and now here comes Coach Roll.
I think he's going to take him out now.
And we'll see what the decision is here. It's the first time I've seen Coach Roll in all green. Usually I see orange and green, but today it's all green. That's the first time I've seen him in all green.
He's good.
I've seen him for like 3 seasons now.
Yeah.
It's always been orange and green.
Caleb comes out. He's got to feel good about his effort. He looked good today. I was going to say about Coach Roll, he's good friends with Andy Young, of course, who was up with the Diamondbacks a year ago, and I've gone to some exhibition games, and he'll get us tickets, and he's a great guy. And they're trying to make him more of a utility player now with the Nationals. He's playing left field in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and double-A ball now. He's starting to hit again. He's struggled at the beginning of this year, but I think the one way he might be able to make it is a utility player.
Yeah, for those not familiar with Andy Young, he used to play for the West Fargo Patriots and the West Fargo Packers before entering into the major leagues.
North Dakota Player of the Year, and then he went to Jamestown College, where his dad was a great player, and then Neosho, that JC 1 year, and Missouri, and then, of course, Indiana State. His minor league record has been really good. I mean, he's hit a lot of home runs, and but he's never really had a position, and I think that's hurt him a little bit.
Evan Berg will be the new pitcher here for West Fargo. Caleb Anderson, 88 pitches, 31 balls, 57 strikes, gave up no runs on 4 hits and stranded 6 Watertown runners on base. Anderson will be responsible for Braden Zog, who's standing on second, I believe. Yeah, he stole second earlier. Should he come in and score? So right now he's given up no runs, but if Zog scores, that run will be charged to Caleb Anderson. And now the new pitcher is Evan Berg. So he'll take his final warm-up tosses here. We're 1 hour and 33 minutes into this game. Don't forget, when this game's over, we're at 4 o'clock local time. We'll be back here in a couple hours for West Fargo Aces and the West Fargo Vets here on Magnitude Sports. A little bit of a bragging rights style of game, you could say.
You bet. You got to be king of the backyard.
And we'll have that game live for you here on Magnitude Sports. So Evan Berg comes in to try and finish off Jared Cyrus, who is currently at a 3 balls, no strike count. Maybe a little bit unfair for Berg. The cool thing is he gets a free strike here, and he takes advantage of it. So that helps a little bit.
Micah reminds me of another story I got to tell you before we're done today.
All right.
Just came to me, and I wrote it down.
You
and
wrote down
I can't forget to mention this.
Okay. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So 2 pitches, 2 strikes for Evan Berg. And
when you work with a 73-year-old senior citizen, you got to remember my long term isn't bad, but my short term isn't the best.
And he'll walk him, and that's too bad. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Evan Berg walks him on 1 ball. But you know that's part of the game. And now runners on first and second.
Dizzy Dean used to say those bases on balls.
The bases are what?
Bases on balls.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh boy, they can drive you crazy.
That one's fouled away for a strike.
I'm just intrigued watching you with your finger and those little program dots.
And there's strike 2. And he strikes him out on the outside edge of the plate. A three-pitch strikeout after walking the batter who he had to start a 3-0 count with. And he's delivered 5 strikes and a ball on 6 pitches so far here for Evan Berg.
Roth had the grand sombrero.
Caleb Nygaard now is the batter. And this one popped up, and coming in is Wigstrand. And he'll make the catch, and that is good for out number 2.
Wiggy is definitely improving at shortstop. He took the bull by the horns there, and you want that shortstop to be like your catcher is. Somebody's got to make the decisions, and you got to communicate them. He took control there. Another one.
That one's going to be popped up for Wigstrand, and they'll strand 2 on base, as that will end the top half of the 6th. West Fargo will be looking for some insurance here if they need it, and it's 7-0 here as we move into the top of the 7th, or the bottom of the 6th, excuse me. We're not quite to the 7th yet. And we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. First pitch here, the bottom of the 6 comes inside for a ball. The batter's Seth Wiggestrand made a couple of catches there to end the top of the 6. Now he starts the bottom of the 6 batting. He's 2 for 3.
Now batting shortstop, number 9, Seth Wiggestrand.
Fly out to right. Since then, a pair of singles. One of them was that nice bunt down the first base line. And that's outside, and it's 3 balls and no strikes to Wiggestrand. The other single was sent just past the shortstop into shallow left field. Inside, ball 4. And now West Fargo has that insurance run on base. And Casey Clemenson will step up to the plate. No errors in this game by either team. Now he shows bunt, pulls the bunt back as the pitch comes back for a ball. Or goes out for a ball, I should say. Clemenson 0 for 2, grounded out to the shortstop, flied out to the left fielder, and then he drew a walk last time he was at the plate. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Karst. He'll square up again. He'll bunt it down the first base line. And that's going to be close play, and they got him. He almost ran it out, but the bunt served its purpose.
I was going to say earlier, if he had my speed, he would have beaten it out. But that wouldn't have been true.
That would have been contradictory to what you said in game 1.
Very
so.
By the way, you pay attention, too.
Yeah.
We've been together here quite a while today. And you don't forget.
I try not to. Wiggestrand on second. There's a little grounder to short. Cyrus picks it up, fires it over for the next out. And that's 2 outs, and Wiggestrand over to third now.
Now batting the DH, number 24, Matthew Heupel.
So Matt Heupel with 2 outs will try and bat in that insurance run. That insurance run is Seth Wiggestrand standing on third. And if there's one thing I've noticed from West Fargo, that one's popped up, and third baseman's going to try and make a play on it. He makes the play, and I'll just hold back my comment because that play pretty much eliminates that comment right there. Talk about a pre-announcer's jinx, I guess is what you like to call that one. We just have 6 complete here, and Watertown's due up here in the top of the 7th as Heupel flies out to the third baseman in foul territory. It'll be up to It'll be up to Trevor Rada, Ben Altoff, and Ryan Roby. Batters 9-1-2 for Watertown. Watertown needs 7 runs. I'm not sure how the 3 extra runs got up there. Oh, I see how it got up there. I hit the run button instead of left on base, so we'll get that fixed, and we'll be back here in just a moment here on Magnitude
Can I
Sports.
take this home with me for about a month and work on it a little bit?
I'll need it for a game in the next month, so we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local running store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
All right, top of the 7th, and it is 7-0. I got the line score fixed. Now I got to get the total score fixed here. All right, now, oops, I went one too high. I went to 8. If they were to score a run, which they won't, because
I would have caught that foul ball right there.
All right, now we're at the right score, 7-0 here in the top of the 7th. The batter is Trevon Rodden, I think, anyway, unless they made a change. Number 4. Yep, no, it's Trevon Rodden. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Trevon Rodden, with one of those being a fouled away pitch. The new pitcher is Carter O'Lean, so Evan Berg pitched 1 inning, and Carter O'Lean comes in now.
Got the strikeout.
And he gets the strikeout. And now we're back in business here with 1 out in the top of the 7th.
Carter pitched the championship game in Minneapolis, or I should say St. Paul, in that 96 team tournament.
I should say Minnetonka.
At Minnetonka,
Yeah.
yes.
Baseman number 21, Ben Altoff.
I called it Minneapolis St. Paul the whole time I was there too. So popped
get
up.
the out here too.
O'Lean will. Oh, he could not make the catch. He'll drop for.
He's been making catches out
hit.
in left field, and that was probably his easiest pop-up of all, and he misjudged her. Sun might have bothered him.
Actually, it won't be a hit. It'll be an error.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah. So that's the lone error of the game. Not sure who's playing in left field for West Fargo, but I'll try and find out here. Just found out it's Mason Stolting. 1 ball, no strike here to Ryan Roby, the batter, 1 for 2. Ground out, hit by a pitch, and a single into shallow center. And that pitch will miss for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Ryan Roby. Runner on base has been Altoff. Got there via the error on O'Lean, the pitcher, who couldn't make the catch. That one will pass, and now Altoff will move to second. And it's a 3 balls, no strike count here to Ryan Roby. On deck is Drew Denzer pending a change. Oh, I was actually ball 4. I was a pitch behind. So now there's 2 runners on base. And now Drew Denzer is in the batter's box and no longer on deck. 1 out, 2 runners on, and the pitch is in for a strike. Denzer 1 for 2.
Center fielder number 8, Drew Denzer.
A single over the head of the shortstop into left center. Then he would draw a walk, and then he'd fly out to Nolan Dodds in center field. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count here to Denzer. With 1 out and 2 runners on. Althoff on second, Roby on first, and the pitch is outside and low for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike, and the next pitch for Olin is pitch number 10. And that will miss, and it's 3 balls and a strike to Denzer. On deck is Braden Zog. Denzer and Zog representing batters 3 and 4 in the lineup here for Watertown. That pitch is outside. They'll walk them and load the bases as a result.
Just a reminder, tonight at 7 o'clock, your West Fargo Aces and Vets will match up here at Young Field. Again at 7 o'clock tonight. Now batting for Watertown, number 2, the first baseman, Braden Zang.
This kid can turn on the ball, as we said before. Watertown is not quitting.
Yeah, we've seen him get a hit on his 2 at-bats ago. No, on his last at-bat, actually.
Last at-bat, first game he looked good at the plate. He's, I think, their best hitter.
1 ball, no strike here, and 9 balls on 12 pitches here for Olin so far. And that one's going out to center field, and Dodds is there for the catch. That's out number 2. And tagging at third, and that is not going to make it in time. And Althoff will score, and Watertown's on the board, and it will not be a shutout today for West Fargo.
Nice throw by Dodds to home. Was hit deep enough to bring it home.
Runners will stay put on first and second as a result of that sac fly. That puts out number 2 on the board. And Jared Cyrus is 0 for 2. Dropped third strike, a fly out to left, drew a walk last time he was at the plate. And the pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. We're at 1 hour, 49 minutes, time of the game now. Pitch 15 coming up for Carter Olin. Thatcher Roth is on deck should Cyrus reach base. Here's the pitch. There's a high ball that just missed the strike zone. As the clock ticks to 1 hour 50 on the time of game clock now. A swing on that one, and he will not make the throw to third. He'll let the runners advance. And it's ball 2, but 2 balls, 1 strike the count here to Cyrus. And there's a strike on the outer edge, and it's 2-2. Ball, strike.
Down to the last strike, possibly.
We'll see if he can finish it on pitch 18. He cannot. It'll drop a little bit low, and now we have a full count here to Jared Cyrus. Once again, Thatcher Roth is on deck. Yeah, swing and a miss. And that will do it. That is your final score on the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout counter. A total of 12 Watertown batters struck out today, and that will do it. That is your final score here in this one. West Fargo sweeps Watertown. Walk-off fashion in game 1, and a convincing 7-1 win here in game number 2. We'll take a short break. We'll come back with some final thoughts, and we'll wrap it up here from Young Field for a couple of hours anyway, and we'll be right back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. 7-1 win for West Fargo here in Game 2 of the doubleheader versus Watertown. Time of the game is 1 hour and 50 minutes. Time of the game for Game 2. And Dale, it was a pleasure working with you. Any final thoughts on this Game 2 of this matchup here?
One of the final thoughts that I'm going to throw at you right away is you're a pro.
Oh, well, thank you.
I really enjoyed today. It was on my bucket list. I told you that.
Yep.
And sometimes non-conference games, sometimes teams go through the motions, and it's not the kind of baseball you want to see, and it really kind of sets you back looking at it from a coaching standpoint. But I thought today was two teams going at it. They played hard. I thought there were players on the field, especially for West Fargo, that are playing for more time. Mm-hmm. And they know there's another week of the regular season, and I like that kind of an attitude. And to me, they seemed focused, and they're looking for that more time. And of course, the most important part of the season is that state tournament, which will be here. But they got some games next week, and to be good and to really put yourself in a position to win that state championship, you got to be playing hard right now. You got to continue that trek, and that's what was fun today. And I really enjoyed this today, and I kind of wish I would have done more of your type of job when I was younger. Hey, up here we can second guess. We can have 2010 vision. We can do all those things. And, we saw a couple of pretty heated arguments. And what I liked about it was I thought the coach, Neil, from Watertown, was he's also telling his players that I come to play. This just wasn't a non-conference, let's get this done with type of thing. And I liked his intensity, and the day was a lot, not just fun, but I think it was educational too.
Absolutely, yeah. No, Watertown's always been a pleasant team to host. They've always welcomed us when we've come to Watertown to do broadcasts for Post 400, and they've always been kind and pleasant when they've come up to play one of our teams up here. And we certainly appreciate the opportunity to, we've been respectful, and as a result, they welcome us down. And that it's not always easy to get to those road games, so we certainly appreciate their friendliness and hospitality. Even though the scoreboard didn't quite go the way that they probably hoped that it would go today, but they did get that run in the top of the 7th, and they avoid the shutout, and they get 1 run on 4 hits. They leave 8 runners on base. Patriots, 7 runs on 8 hits. They commit 1 error, and they leave a total of 6 runners. Actually, that should be 7 runners because I forgot to add the 1 at the end of the game there. So 7 runners on base for the West Fargo Patriots. Once again, you can find us online on YouTube, youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. Subscribe, click the bell, click the join button, all that good stuff. Taking a look at what's coming up here. West Fargo Aces and the Vets, 7 o'clock tonight. That is about 2 hours from now. We'll be on the air again in about an hour and a half with that game. And then the Post 400 Stars of a 9-inning game against Grand Forks on Monday. The Grand Forks will host West Fargo in Grand Forks on Tuesday. And West Fargo will host Mandan on Thursday. So we'll get Wednesday off, yes. And then Friday is the final game of the regular season here on Magnitude Sports, as the West Fargo Patriots will host a 9-inning game against the Post 400 Stars. Eric Tiansen will have the play-by-play on that, on the Grand Forks West Fargo game and the West Fargo Post 400 Stars game. I'll join him on that game. And then we get a couple days break. We can take a deep breath and get ready for a big state tournament coming up here at Young Field starting on Tuesday, July 26th. And, man, It was, like I said, it was good working with you again. Love to have you on anytime you're available to jump on a microphone. That'd be great.
Yeah, that's just great. Like I said, I can even get home now in time to have a little nap. my senior citizen nap. But I love baseball, and I really can't wait for the state tournament. I think it's going to be a well-balanced, competitive event here.
Yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to it. Well, do it for our broadcast. We'll talk to you again in a couple hours here for the Aces and Vets. So long.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.